Hello, hello. Welcome to Zúzás Fivérek online number 2 for this year. We're starting this online event with surprisingly 15 attendees. It didn't look so bright before, but suddenly we have everyone joining. Very, very strong and valiant opponents right here, actually. Our first stream is Kirby versus Loyal King. Sorry, it's pronounced Kurbi, but I'm too American and it's gonna be very hard for me to say that. So I'm gonna have to say Kurbi. Yeah, so very exciting first to start the first match. How about we in chat talk about predictions? Who do we think is gonna take this? Kirby is an up-and-coming player. He's been studying and labbing his Kirby. Obviously, he means Kirby. If you haven't figured that out yet, he really figured out down tilts, crouching, like all the crazy small mechanics, the hurtbox shifting, and the combos that Kirby can do. Very young player as well. I think he's 14 years old, but I am not sure. So yeah, we've got Kirby on one side, and then on the other side we have Loyal King, who did very, very well on our last tournament online. He beat me. It was a very fun match. He's from the USA, I believe from Texas, and he plays King K. Rool, which hits strong, right? So even if Kirby does some amazing combos and manages to like avoid a lot of hits, King K. Rool doesn't need a lot of hits to basically take a stock. So I think it would be a very interesting match to see. Yeah, I'd love to hear your opinions, and also which match are you excited of? Regardless to this one, like just look at the brackets and say, "Ooh, interesting. Who will win that one?" Yeah. Also, who do you want for Smash 6? Is there like a special Nintendo character that you were like, come on, it's about time, right? I'm not referring to any purple person, lanky, weird nosed and mustached guy, because I could be referring to anyone. So yeah, let me open chat so I can also track yeah, what people are writing in chat on YouTube. Rayman, hell yeah. Hey Coles, good day. Hey Mate. Hello. And yeah, Peter, it is a scam. This whole thing is a scam. We're not actually playing online today. We're just doing this, which is a scam. Cool. I want to see maybe someone from Rhythm Paradise. Yeah, we have friends to the stream. You can hear them speaking the language of the home country of this tournament. Guys, we can hear you. Okay. We're just waiting for Loyal King at the moment, I believe.
nothing to be found. A mirror in front of me, that's where I find an empty glass, reflecting there's a truth. It's telling what's to be told. I need the mask. I'm a shapeshifter, apples masquerade, hiding both face and mind, afraid for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, chained up to my core. Please don't take off my mask, my place to hide.
Coles, why didn't you sign up for the tournament?
I guilty you had to see me, just a case of once. There's nothing inside.
We need a Game & Watch representative, obviously, and Stefan, we have a new player who's a Game & Watch main. Stefan isn't around, so, you know, you should be here.
I'm a shapeshifter, apples masquerade, hiding both face and mind.
Okay, we're still trying to contact Loyal King at the moment, but we have patience. It's just the beginning. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to say that. Can you guys hear me? Yeah, okay. Hi, say hello to the stream. Or maybe not. They'll say hi later. They're busy doing stuff. Yeah, so while we're waiting for Loyal King, we can still talk about other characters. I was going to say someone from Rhythm Paradise. Like, I forget his name, Karate Joe, maybe? The Karate Dude, or like the Chorus Kids, or the Seals. Oh, what would I do to main a Seal in Smash Bros? So yeah, so let's be creative with our ideas. Raymond is a great idea. Okay, Coles, fair enough. You don't really have to have a complete reason, but it would be cool to see you around sometimes, like in a tournament. Okay, so Loyal King has about 5 minutes to join before DQ. I think it might be like this whole he's in America, so cross-continental connections. Maybe it's very early over there and he's not around. But I don't want to make up excuses for him. We will just wait these 5 minutes patiently and see what's up. This might be very good for Kirby, just not even having to fight and move on. Coles is saying that he might have forgot, referring to Loyal King. That is a possibility, but we don't know because we were trying to contact him and we're getting no reply. Anyway, that's about that.
Hello everyone, hello Meisha, Rox here.
Hey Rox.
I believe everybody should be able to hear me. So yeah, let's wait 2 or 3 minutes more to see if Loyal King turns up last minute. If not, then we're gonna move on to the next streaming match, which is actually going to be Meisha against Neuer.
Ooh, that's exciting.
So it seems we're gonna have just the one croc on stream today, if Loyal King doesn't show up. But please be ready then to swap.
Okay, cool.
Alright. So yeah, we hope that the things that we try out today are gonna be fun for everybody. The main gimmick that we're gonna test out this time is during the intermission we would like to have our streamed guests come over and talk to us a little bit about their matches while we set up for the next one, and just give us their general thoughts and impressions of the match. So we have seen a lot of different streams, like professional Smash streams, where that is a big thing that people do, you know, a bit of commentary after the sets to wind down. And those are personally some of my favorite parts of those streams. So let's hope we can get something similar going.
Yeah, I think that's a great idea. I think the players have a lot to share of their experience, right? They can say maybe this was a misinput or this was planned, or they can talk about how they approached each battle, how they felt in each battle. So it can really encourage the community to open up and discuss more about the game.
It also helps you learn from each other. Like it might be one thing to see how somebody played on stream, but then when you also get the insight of what they were thinking while that thing was happening, like you can glimpse into their thought process and find a couple of things that you might be able to learn from them and take over into your own play.
Right. Especially if there's no communication as the match is going. After that, you can talk about something and learn something new for the next time. So I really hope people will share and get to learn more about each other, or more about each other's gameplay and plans.
Exactly. Just a second.
Yeah, so it seems like I'm going up to play. It was really fun streaming so far. It was fun commentating. Yeah, sorry.
Sorry, I'm here. We just got information from Loya King that he's running late, that he accepted his DQ from winner's side. He said that he is gonna make a run from losers. So we can actually move on to the next streamed match. So Kirby, congratulations on the first win. Like, no sweat at all. So after that, then the next match is going to be you, Meisha, and Neuer. So
awesome.
So do join the arena as soon as you can. We are gonna communicate with Kirby and Neuer to swap places as well. So bear with us for a couple of minutes while we set up the next match.
Awesome. Okay, guys, I'll see you around after my matches. Bye bye.
All right. Good luck, Matan. And with that, we're just gonna ask for a minute or two. Oh, and I see that Neuer is spectating this stream, so he is front row and center to get our messages. So he'll be joining us here as well in any moment. Let's see if I can still commentate decently. I haven't been talking on these quite a lot lately. But I do have a tendency to blab on, so that will probably work. I do, however, want to ask everybody for 1 minute of silence while we finish setting up here, and then we'll get started, so be right back.
There's nothing inside. When it always me burning down the walls, is that a way for me to break? I'm a shapeshifter.
Alright, and we're back. So, next up we have Meisha and Neuer duking it out. The stream will update soon to reflect that set. For Neuer, I think we can expect the usual King K rule. He's been hard grinding that one for a long time now, and I don't think he'll be swapping right here, especially since K rule has some cheese that comes very, very handy during an online tournament especially. Not that it doesn't work offline though. For Matan though, he has quite a deep pocket of characters that he is proficient with, depending on what he fancies, what the mood is. So I think we're gonna see a couple of interesting techie characters from him during this run. Alright, we're waiting for Neuer to finish setting up. I'm guessing the players are both setting up things on star.gg. But yeah, we're really excited to have these tournaments be a regular thing. It really does bring the community together to play a lot more together, when especially some people who might not just play online a lot. Alright, it seems that both players are in the arena. I'm suspecting they're both ready to get rolling. So any minute now and we'll start. See the comments being exchanged. But it does seem that Misha still needs to make a pick. Oh, I see we have a guest commentator applicant here in Super Peter. Actually, Super Peter, since we're still just warming up here, if you'd like to join us to commentate this first set, you're more than free to do so. So you can find us on the Discord. So drop by if you feel so inclined. I see that we have a bit of a freeze here. Give us a second, technical difficulties. Alright, that should do it. And yeah, we are finally good to go. So, we have Meisha's Pac-Man going up against Neuer's K-Rool.
Hello, everyone.
And
It has been a while.
there is our guest commentator, Super Peter. So, hello, Super Peter. How's your day?
Welcome, everyone. And today, aggressivity will happen online.
Let's hope
Wow.
so. So yeah, we already see the match starting. Matan getting a couple of hits from the proc, but seems he'll start to bring it back with his own combo game here. In this matchup especially, both of the characters are very reliant on their items. However, K-Rool cannot use his crown the way that Pac-Man can use his. So unless he grabs some fruit from him, Meisha is going to have a big advantage in terms of item play here.
I really hope, okay, I don't hope Neuer loses, but if he loses, I'm going to be up against him, so our rivalry should continue without interruption.
Oh yeah, I think the two of you playing against each other has to be one of the most repeated sets in our community, next to me
I know, right?
next to me and Penguin. Oh, that somehow turned around the paralysis. Oh, we do see a lot of damage on the belly as well, like one good hit to the belly armor and it's lights out for the stock.
It's really heated. I would be surprised if he wins after all.
It's
How I
not out of
call
the
that?
question. As good as Meisha is, Neuer has been catching up a lot, very fast. Oh yeah, and yeah, Meisha is even though he offered to commentate, he wouldn't leave out the opportunity to play with the community. So yeah, it's gonna be a busy day for him. But the same goes for me and Penguin as well. We're doing the exact same thing. So
Yeah, respect. As Cole says in the chat, respect.
nah, thank you. Well, it's not to boast, it's just to say that by the end our voices are probably gonna be very coarse and our plays are probably not going to be 100%. But hey, it's all about the events, not the results.
Indeed, and the energy that has gone into it.
For sure.
All proof of that.
Although we see that even there finally the stocks are evened out, although the Croc has 150. Even though he's very heavy and hard to kill, I think he's soon going to die to pretty much any hit at this point. Oh, I'm getting some feedback that the dog's voice is echoing a little bit, so I think that's a bit of an issue on our side. Let me see if I can fix that. Alright, make sure to let us know in the chat please if you hear any iffy sounds, anything that we need to look into. It's a bit hard to double check things on our end given our limited staff, but
Indeed,
yeah, we'll do what we can.
and let us know when I'm getting annoying, okay? Because I cannot contain myself and all the excitement, despite losing 3 times in a row to GWSO, the dog guy. I hate that.
I don't think anyway,
Anyway, I'm a
annoyed.
few
Your energy is
seconds
very much
late.
appreciated in general. Oh,
Well,
that was
luck-
a very good confirm there. We love to see it when the hydrant just randomly combos into anything. Ooh, the smash attack just takes it. This is still
I
not in the
hope
back for Meisha. The Croc can still do some nasty things and turn things around.
I'm always afraid of the orange. He
However-
always gets hit with the orange.
However, little chance for a turnaround where USD, especially on the last stock. That's always sad to see.
Oh!
So the first match goes to the Pac-Man main, Matan.
I'm a few seconds late. By the way, I might refresh the page a
Oh,
bit. I
yeah,
don't
yeah,
know
yeah.
how I...
Oh, actually, if you're since you're in the stream here on the Discord, you get a quicker image if you look at the Discord.
Oh,
stream
to enter
instead.
arena. Yeah, okay. I'm not do that.
Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, we all still have to get used to the technical aspects of this and how to be more efficient. But, you know, learn by doing. Alright, so we have the players getting ready for the second match, and as we have mentioned before, this is a best of 5 every single round. Since we have a bit faster turnaround times here, things being online, we can afford to have a bit more matches, and best of 5 does give everybody time to adjust to each other and see who really comes out on top, not just with cheese, but in terms of adapting and getting used to the opponent's tactics. So tell me, Peter, how excited are you for your next match?
I would rather not say everything too. I really, I cannot really even begin. Literally. I cannot speak. This is how excited I am.
I see. Did you already have your first set?
Yes, and it went as fast as Sonic.
Oh wow, who did you have to play against?
GWSO and his Rob.
Oh, I see.
I SD'd at least 4 times.
Oh yeah, Juzo is a menace, so he is very scary to play against for everybody here, I think. He's one of the favorites to take this whole tournament as well.
I have a suspicion that he's cheating, but that is only just my opinion.
I cannot confirm nor deny that. But yeah,
Well, I
Rob
can
by itself
confirm.
definitely feels like cheating sometimes.
Yeah, right?
Especially in the hands of somebody who's very skilled with the character, who really knows his combos, conversions, frame data, and even gyro combos. Like, the dude has put in the hours on that character, and he deserves every success he gets with it. Also,
Yes,
for those not aware, Juzo has also just played a local tournament yesterday. Not only played, but TO'd it as well, so it's a double whammy for him this weekend. Man has energy for days when it comes to Smash.
Did he win? Something?
I do not believe so, but I think he had a good run. Although it was a very big tournament, I think 70 entrants. Maybe not just Smash, but they had several games running, but it was a very big event. Oh, we see a random footstool there from Meisha, probably unintentional, based on how he didn't confirm into anything. But it also always gives you a pretty good frame advantage whenever you're able to land that. Right, Meisha seems to be handling things here. He's very comfortable in neutral. He's not really giving Neuer any chances to get the stock, and just building up the percentage on his second stock already. Oh, but that was a very nice edge guard from Neuer with the, coming in with the Nair. The belly. The belly is a powerful tool.
If I had threw it like this, I could also do it the way Meisha does.
No, but I mean, my favorite fruit is the bell. It's a bit hard to chew, but still, it does
Well,
get
it
things
is
done.
edible if you really want it to be.
I mean, you would expect that my favorite would be the key after maining Sora, no?
Of course! Of course!
Oh, that was a beautiful edgeguard with the orange. Like, I think Neuer spent at least half a minute just dodging fruits there. That must have been
orange.
miserable for him.
Not the orange. It's always the orange.
The orange is the ender. And also, the orange just doesn't rhyme with anything. You could get fancy with the words here, but not with orange.
Okay, well, let me disprove you. Wait a minute.
I'm pretty sure I've heard that before, that orange just doesn't rhyme with anything.
Fromage. Okay, that's French. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, if you go into other languages, you might find some.
Orange, fromage.
We
Well,
have
at
a
any rate.
comment here from Cole. Mr. Game & Watch is a Keyblade wielder, changed my mind. I mean, he kinda is, isn't he? And if you know anything about King... oh, there is the stock. Good job, Matan. That's a 2-0 so far. Let's see if Noya can
Apple
bring
a
it
day
back
keeps the
on the
doctor
third game.
away.
So yeah, if you know anything about Kingdom Hearts lore, you know that they've been handing out those Keyblade wielder rights like popsicles lately. So yeah, might as well be. Although the creator of Kingdom Hearts has been very, very finicky about even letting Kirby have a Keyblade. Oh, Peter, please step into the spectator seat.
Yes, I am. I am. I'm a little bit late for that one.
Well, thank you.
And I think the loser leaves this round, which means I am up against Neuer next in the loser round.
Yeah, it's a loser stays in kind of deal.
So I would give my place to Mesha if he would happen to come.
Yeah, well, he doesn't need to be in the arena, he can just watch the Discord stream itself that we are streaming here in the voice channel. However, since my co-host has finished his set, I'm going to move on to play... oh, no. No? Oh, I thought he said... No. Okay, sorry. My bad. So, I'm also waiting to play my set soon. Once the TV frees up from Penguin's takeover. Alright, we have the third match starting here, and Meisha is trying to show us his Bayo. He's been working on that one for, I think, a month or two now, and it's getting to look really, really fancy. Let's see if we can see some smooth Bayo
I hope
combos
you beat Mommy. Neuer, I hope you beat Mommy. For all time's sake.
Yeah, Cole, I meant the Game & Watch there as the Keyblade. Yeah, I know, but since it's such a big part of his gameplay, like, he wields that key about as much as Sora does. Alright, so far, it's on the crux.
Neuer really needs
Domination.
comfortably with this one.
Yeah,
I
also
think-
this is
okay,
Smashville,
okay, I
which means
had
that
to-
we
I
can have
had to
some...
speak. Oh,
Oh, the belly eating up the smash attack, that's...
that could have been really good.
Oh, that's almost killed as well. Oh, do we see a combo here? Hell yeah. It wasn't as long as it could have been, but it was a very neat confirm from Aisha.
Nice.
Is that it?
Nice.
Yeah, the up throw, especially on a platform, will kill above 100% for most characters, so that's the first stock. Let's see if Noya can keep up this momentum and get some percent while he's stuck last within, coming in with the save. That just gets so many free neutral wins randomly if you're not aware. However, it can also kill you if you're not expecting it. Meisha almost got gimped by his own bass within there. One thing that's pretty hard to do with Bayo is finding the right kills unless you have a very, very clean combo path that will lead to one of the sides of the screen to finish the deal. It's kind of hard to find a kill from mid-stage. Let's see if the ledge guard gets what he needs. No, and it's got reversed, so she's gonna eat some more damage here probably. And there's the smash attack for a greedy dash attack punish. But still, things are in Noya's favor. Although, if Bayo gets you in a good spot, early percent, she can easily put a 60-70% damage on you right away. And the Croc is also very, very easy to combo. Oh, there we see the Bayo combos coming
Jesus,
through.
that's what I
we
do
even
in
have
the game
follow-up.
itself.
That's what you want to see from a Bayo. Oh, the witch time to counter the Abby.
Opa!
Oh,
Oh, he
is
learned
that-
from
oh,
his mistake and
yeah.
brought it back in time.
Yeah, definitely got greedy with a smash attack, and now you're capitalizing on that opening. Now let's see if he can bring it back. He still has to work for this match, but at least not all hope is lost, especially with a Croc. If he can just leave until like 200 and get Matan on 100, he's almost as good as won this match. There we see the ledge trapping. But Neuer is keeping up his defense very nicely. That is not going to kill. Anisha trying to go for Colas with a smash attack, but not quite landing it. Neuer staying patient. And even though he had going from the combo into the neutral B charged up, that was very well played from Anisha. Although there's nothing true about that, it's just the fact that he read Neuer's options and got him off guard there. Very clean. Oh, we see the little
he almost hit.
Oh, we see another combo.
Barely used the counter so far.
Yeah, Neuer is not known for
to
using
my
the
surprise.
counter as much. Although he's very powerful.
I think he's saving that for me.
You definitely want to be very conservative with it. You don't want to... Oh, we have a catch and it kills. Good job to Neuer. Not letting himself get 3-0'd here in the first round. He is gonna make Matan work for it.
He's full of cholesterol.
Alright. While we move on to the next match, I'm going to give my commentator seat to my co-host Penguin while I go play my matches, so have fun guys, play nice.
Bye-bye.
Yo! What's up, Doc?
Hello.
How's the set doing?
Welcome. Everything is messed up. I mean, I hope it stays this way. And see much more. Many more of such matches like this and such comebacks.
I saw Maisha was playing Bayo earlier, and I heard Rox talk about how good follow-ups he had. Has he been playing Bayo the whole time?
No, this is the first time he has been with Pac-Man in these past two matches. He won with Pac-Man the last two matches, but then Bayo seems to be ineffective against the Crocodile.
No, I just finished playing calls. I just finished my set, so now I'm tagging Rox in for the PlayStation, and I am getting tagged into the commentator station.
Yeah, we are happy to have you here.
And I don't like the orange slander that was going on here. Like, I heard every single sentence about orange is not rhyming with anything. Dude, cringe is right there.
Yes, that's how I wanted to disprove Rox.
Speaking of cringe, Bayo is still on the screen for some reason, and we are on Smash Wheel where she can have really good platform extensions with the middle platform. Ooh, Maisha messing up the confirm, but picking it up 60% on the crowd. Really even game right here.
Oh, he used the counter first. I've seen them.
Yeah, those counters, those counters are really scary to go for. But Neuer has the guts to go for such a move, even when he's down 2-1. He won the last game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so now we might just witness a reverse Rio, but first, Maisha has something to say about that. The down smash wheel not connect to the ledge, but the grab, Neuer being scared in the shield on after the neutral get up. Edge guard misses, and Maisha will get reversal. Wow.
Indeed. Oh. Almost. Oh my god.
That will not be it, but he got the crown and he just tosses it away. He says, nobody needs your crown. I'm gonna beat you with my own kit. So, but Kairo is so fat, oh my god.
We're staying alive. Yeah!
Not even at 200.
Oh, and the survival instinct of this reptile. are put it together.
I'm pretty sure it's a bit different from the reptiles in the nature in nature, since they don't have a helicopter backpack on their back, but he has displayed same survival skills just as real life crocodiles. Fun fact about crocodiles: did you know that they like don't age? They just grow and they die when they are too big to eat.
Yeah. Too much for their health system to uphold. And Ooh.
Oh, that cannonball is scary, because if Neuer finds a confirm into the cannonball there, such as dash attack or up tilt, then it might just kill, or he doesn't even need to connect the move. Man should just space the Bayo attacks. Oh, not again! Not again! No!
Jesus! Oh my goodness! You're serious right now!
That's so unfortunate.
Now is when things get exciting. Look at that belly.
Yeah,
Alright,
got to pay the
2-2.
Bayo attacks, I suppose. Have you heard about the Bayo attacks, Doctor?
Well, no. As far as Smash goes, no.
You know how, like, every Bayonetta player can just recover from anywhere? They can only do it because they pay with a part of their soul to the Smash gods. Because every set, they have to SD at least one time to pay for their good recovery.
The real question to be asked, where have I been? I'm a shapeshifter, Apple's masquerade, hiding both face and mind, a free will you draw.
Bayo is over dramatic when she dies. No, Bayo is exactly as dramatic as she needs to be. She was just a theater kid, let's be real.
Moments of calm, nothing to be found. A mirror in front of me is where I find an empty glass, reflecting as the truth. It's every what's up to be told. I need the mask. I'm a shapeshifter.
I'm pretty sure Meisha will swap back to Pac-Man now, and I do not blame him for that. He has already won 2 games as Pac-Man, and now he SD'd twice on Bayo. So now the real battle starts. Thanks, Eric. We are going to send your regards.
2, 1, go!
And already we are on a huge stage where Pac-Man has a lot of room to breathe. You can already see just oranges being charged up, sent through and between crowns and cannonballs. Meisha is really chilling. He does not want to throw hands right now. The up throw will confirm into the up air, and then he will mess up the conversion, but the final smash of Pac-Man will almost get the start. Shoutouts to my fellow TOs. I just got a cup of coffee. Thank you very much, Rox.
You're welcome.
Oh, Rick catches the apple and uses it to trap, forcing Noir to shield there, and calls out the out of shield option as well. But soon it's not out of shield options anymore, but you need to get the kill, and that's what Meisha does. 194%. What more can he do? Let's see if he slows down or if he just started to feel the boogie in himself. Rolls in. Tries to set up the hydrant. Neuer will now have to try to find a hole in the armor of Pac-Man's setups. And the reverse crown hitbox almost did it, but he was not sure whether he can go for the up air or not. The counter! Oh my god. He just got punished for it last game, but he went for it again. That's called the no mix-up mix-up. He catches the apple again. It's kind of funny when it falls down. The back throw will not be it. Key? Key is almost unreactable at that distance. So it was a really easy call whether to throw it or not. But as I'm saying is, Neuer just got another stock. So now it's a 2-1 in favor of Maisha. Can he hold on to this lead? We know Pac-Man's for being able to slow the game down and just run away with leads. But will Maisha have the composure unlike last game? For now, keeping Neuer cornered is a good start. The trampoline there messes him up instead of laying down the trap. The cherry will keep him safe. Neuer trying to use the corner pressure he has, but messes up the F smash. Hydrant gets bounced off the shield. Both of these competitors are really feeling the pressure, not trying to go for anything too overcommittal, but now it gives you the option to undershoot everything and get punished with an overshoot. You cannot get comfortable with this lead right now. As Maisha, you need to finish this because a croc can run away with this game, we all know. The reverse crown hitbox and there was no up smash. No, he could not react to that. I saw the vision though and I appreciated it a lot. Back air into the hydrant, and now, as I have said, Maisha is keeping composure, and now he only has to find one kill move. The back throw will not do it. Not even on town and city. Good DI coming off, and good tech, good defensive counterplay coming off out by Neuer. But soon the defensive counterplay will not be enough. He needs to find something. He needs to. The grab release, the disrespectful grab release, he tried to get the panic option out of Neuer, but Neuer will not let you win until the game says game. And the Z-drop orange is an edge guard. It's frame 1, I believe. Damn. I did not see that option coming. Well played to Maisha. And especially since if you hit that, or if you don't hit that orange and Z-drop it, you're still ahead.
Can go next year.
And I just got the news that we already have one more set coming up here. Super Peter, can you hear me? Oh, Super Peter is not here anymore. I see. Super Peter and Neuer can play on this, so Neuer, please don't exit the lobby. As we will be moving on with your match, probably. Oh, he exited. He did not hear me.
I'm here right in front of me. That's where I find an empty glass.
It's okay, dude. Just come back here. And now, are we getting Super Peter?
Egyelőre nem válaszol.
Super Peter may or may not have been abducted by his own family, because I heard that he has turned down a nice dinner, a nice family dinner, just to hang out with us and play video games. Chad move, if you ask me. But the consequences of his actions may have gotten to him.
Snacknek kérsz banát vagy almát, akkor ezt tudok adni.
Oké, köszi. Szuper, Peter el van tűnve.
Sorry, Quaz, but I'm not sure that's how it works. You can coach them if you want to, but I don't think Super Peter can give you his spot. Those stacks weren't enough. Yeah. Like, it's only so much you can get by surviving. After some point, you really need to get stocks as well. but you survived to 200% on every stock that last game, so that's a good indicator on your strengths. I would feel like.
Egyikük sincs benne?
Még nem. Nyomkodja, mert 2-0-ra áll. Azért beszabadul.
But Coles, feel free to enter next month's offline tournament. I'm pretty sure you would have a great time if you like playing Smashy Bros. Every time I sit in front of this microphone, I'm thinking to myself, wait, how do streamers talk for hours straight without even stopping? It's such a hard art form. Especially if you have to think about like how to say stuff, because then you can't even pay attention to the game. These studies are really good ways to practice commentating stuff. Props to Matan. Props to Mesha. He's so much better at these lobby chats than me.
He absolutely makes it look easy.
Yeah.
Especially when you don't have a co-host at any given moment, just talking by yourself with no feedback except for the chat, which is always delayed. So
Yes.
yeah, like respect all of the streamers that you watch on Twitch or YouTube. It's not as easy as it looks.
Chat, are we cooked?
Chat, we are so cooked.
Streaming is still easier than a 9 to 5. I don't know. Like, I think I would rather mine coal in the mines for like 8 hours straight without water or food. That sounds easier than talking.
As somebody who does have a 9 to 5, I think a streamer's job is harder. It's a lot more.
Okay, but you have an office 9 to 5.
I mean, obviously it depends on the job, but if we're talking average 9 to 5, like I have worked multiple jobs, I know a lot of people who work 9 to 5, I still think that streaming is harder, and not just because of this experience right now, obviously this is small league stuff, but if you just look into it and know how much it takes to, not only the skills you need for it, but just how much energy it entails.
Oh yeah, like I suppose being a good streamer with a lot of honest preparing, it can be hard, or it is really hard. I don't know. Dude, I'm a Smash player. I don't know how jobs work. Stop questioning me. I'm so cool that I'm cooked. Yeah, it's I got burnt by how cold I am.
Leo, kész, hogyha elvillan.
Do we have any news on Super Peter?
No,
The set he still hasn't checked in.
he's not here.
That might just be a disqualification angle.
No, it's for just the.
Well, let's stream my match then.
Yeah. Then we are going to take a detour probably. We don't know. Like we can't reach Super Peter, so I'm pretty sure he had something come up. So in the meantime, we can beeline to another set. I believe Rocks versus Mayonnaise that we'll start up soon. We can get that going.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, come on. Super Peter is not here.
Nope, he isn't. Hi Splash, what's up?
Hi.
How is the journey going?
I killed Eric's in C, so I was doing really good.
Oh, you won a game against Eddie. Good job.
So it's not 3-0, it's 3-1.
Yeah. Good job. That Samus is... You're putting a lot of time into your Samus.
Most már késő.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Yeah, but it's gonna be mine.
Oh, you don't need to join the arena by the way, Splash. You can just watch the stream on Discord.
Yeah, but it's delayed.
No, the stream on Discord is not delayed.
It shouldn't be delayed. The stream on Discord.
Oh, the Discord.
Yeah,
I'm-
on Discord.
Yeah, that might cause less lag.
It's better if they leave the arena.
Yeah, please leave the arena so it's not gonna delay people. Also, I'm kicking you out. No hard feelings. It's probably more convenient for the both of us.
Oh,
I suppose you guys can play it off stream if Super Peter gets back, right? So now, after so much waiting, we can finally have a set on our hands. I assume we are going to see Sora versus Isabel. I don't know how regular people feel about Isabel, because I'm playing Zelda, and one of my best moves is a slow startup, strong projectile that after charge can be really fast, and she can just negate the charging phase when she puts it in her pocket. But I'm pretty sure the major consensus is that Isabel is not that good of a character, and she struggles at a lot of areas. I wonder what Isabel has to do to beat Sora, since I'm pretty sure Sora's disjoints can negate all of the slingshot poke. So now the onus will be on Mayonnaise to make something happen in this matchup. Probably.
Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, afraid for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter, no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, my disguise.
Oh, I just saw Splash disconnecting. Bye, Splash. what else do we have in the bracket? Jusa is currently 1-0 over Meisha. And Paul Peter is currently 2-0 over Lian. Yeah, it's confirmed it's going to be Sora versus Isabel. I'm really curious to see this matchup.
That's interesting. Loser gets me.
Oh, you're going to play the loser of this? Oh,
Yeah.
then you not only you have time to commentate this set, but you also have to do scouting work here.
3, 2, 1, go!
Right off the gate, we can see Mayonnaise going for this fishing rod setup. If you down throw with the fishing rod into the down B, it can actually combo it into itself, and then you can combo that to an up air, which leads to really good damage. So if there is one area in the game, oh my god! If there is one area in the game where Isabel doesn't struggle, is the punish game. It's just she needs to get those really weird starters, either with a fishing rod or with jab as a zoner. And you could see him go for the side B again. But I'm pretty sure that against good players, right, like Rox, like the worst thing you can do is do something that has worked. Like if my side B works, it's probably a sign that he will not let me do it again. And you have to watch like what other options will that side B cheese let me open up. Maybe will he not edge guard me? Then that's really good, right? The grab calling out the shield in the corner. Common habit. Rox probably banged on it, and then the forward there. Seeing after Isabel locked herself into a B, the forward there edge guards are so much easier than Isabel can still move. The down air gets Rox off stage. He's technically at 3%, the fishing rod will not land.
But this should be.
Down B at the ledge. What will we do from that? Charging down smash into the F tilt. That move has no end lag. Really good stuff by Mayonnaise. Showing off how much he has played this character. I was a bit afraid for Mayo in earlier tournaments, since he was gravitating towards at least 5 characters at the same time. But it seems like he has found comfort at this Isabel. Ooh, the Dumby gets blown up by the forward there. That key is really big. It sweeps the whole floor under Sora, if he times it correctly. And the rising forward there, utilizing Sora's double jump momentum to cover that entire area above the stage. Really good stuff by Rox. And now this might just be Rox's comeback. I really wouldn't count him out.
Are you sure?
I'm not sure, let's see how it plays out, but Mayo needs to be really careful of getting comeback done. That's what I'm saying. Oh, the dash attack snipes the side B.
Okay, this is stupid.
What will Mayo do? The side B gets him back to stage, will not find the punish on the up B, but he's not getting reversed yet. The Nair one into up smash, that almost was it. Could not pocket the freeze. Nice try though. The up tilt, ooh, that last hit of the up tilt.
Isabel is in danger.
Yep. The freeze in the corner again. These lash traps coming out from Rox are crucial for his victory if he secures it. He only needs an F tilt or an up B, and the DI was wrong as well. Oh no, I wonder if the correct guy would have lived, but it would have been really close since Isabel is too light.
Super Peter cannot.
I'm pretty sure Mayo has thought, or like, I'm pretty sure Mayo shouldn't let the chances of him beating Rux go, because we have seen him take 2 stocks, but we know, like, against seasoned players, you cannot use the same ideas over and over again because they will adapt, and Rox has adapted to the first few tricks of Mayo, so now it's on Mayo to show us more and more tricks, or more and more plays, situations he can create in order to win. So I wouldn't count him out just yet, but we have seen Rox adapt to the first few batch of the bag of tricks, as you will. Oh, and there are 2 people finally who can pick stages fast. We are already in game 2. Music to my ears.
3, 2, 1.
And we are on town and city battlefield. I'm pretty sure that was a misclick by either of the players.
Game.
And Isabel won this round.
Oh yeah. It's 1-1 now, right? Right, chat. Copy him. I'm so glad I can hear the lobby music. Persona music is just so good. I'm pretty sure every single time I'm on stream, I'm glazing Persona, the Persona soundtrack. But since then, I have finished Persona 3. Like, what am I supposed to do? Not talk about that? As we load into probably the correct form of town and city now.
2, 1, go!
Okay, let's down the stage down. It's a bit bigger, it has the highest ceiling, and it has really close blast zones to the corners of the stage. That means characters that want to kill horizontally really love this stage, and characters who love to run away love this stage. And characters who want to kill vertically through the top blast zone do not necessarily like this stage. And Sora really relies on his up smash a lot of the time, so it might be a good pick coming out from Mayo. Also, he gets the home state advantage as well. And speaking of running away, Mayo is doing just that. Trying to run away, get some space, set up the fishing rod. The down air almost caught Sora. Remember, Isabel's down air does not have RNG built into it. It's a consistent down air, unlike Villagers, who has low and high rolling in his down air as well. Good double jump there coming out from Mayo, telling Rox to get away from him, or at least make it an overshoot so he can punish that next time. But Rox, I blinked and the stock was gone. Oh my god. The wobble will not work since it's not on the side of the platform. An up air into the up B, but Mayo correctly assumes he needs to air dodge that. And the up smash calls out. He has been really good with these lately. Yes, hit me with a lot of callouts from freeze, and I have no idea how he does that since you are even coming in frames coming out of freeze. The double jump upper will not will not get any mileage to rocks, and the really good rewards are coming out with the fishing rod. Down B is set up, and Mayo will not get away from his down B. And the fishing rod, the up throw, just gets the KO. Rock's trying to fish the landings of Mayo with up airs, but Mayo correctly just drifts away. The forward air caught the double jump. But, oh no, the cheese again! But it did not work this time, he was at 0. It almost worked, but it did not. Fortunately for Rocks. I'm pretty sure that would have been a tilter. Oh, the fishing rod bounces off the shield. Yeah, this is the part when Mayo asks, okay, do you know all of the details about my character? Oop. Really unfortunate. Yeah. Unfortunate recovery coming out from Mayo. He tried to get the same side B stuff again, but he forgot that Town and City has a really high floor. So the bottom blast zone will clip you if you are going too far. Unlike in most stages, you can go way farther and the blast zone will not register with you. I think Town and City, Kalos, Yoshi's, and Smash will have these high floors that you need to be careful of when edgeguarding or recovering. And it seems like Mayo just didn't have the history with this stage he needed in order to salvage the recovery.
Mr. Penguin, hello.
Hello.
Hi, mind if I join for what might be the last match of the set?
No, of course. Come.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, hi.
Finally, I'm
Aisha.
not alone. Or like, finally, I'm...
Well, Splash was also here, but I don't know. Hey, Meisha. Hey, Meisha. I'm Meisha. Hey, Splash.
Hey, Penguin. Oh, wait. Fuck. I'm doing it. I'm doing it too.
Hey, Rox. No, I see rocks in the commentation. See, when you talk, there's a little bubble of rocks.
Yeah, because we are on Roxy's Discord account.
Yeah, but hi, Rox.
Hi, Rox. Hello, I'm Rox. I'm commentating by playing, by the way.
That sounds like a fun thing to do, actually.
That sounds like a really exhausting thing to do.
Anyway, we're supposed to be commentating right now, so that's what we're gonna do.
Yeah, why not do that then? Go ahead.
So, final match. I really like Isabelle. I think she has a lot of different setups that could be very interesting and creative. I don't know if you remember midway of Smash, there was this one weird Isabelle player who beat some pro player. She was like 15, trans girl, I believe.
Oh, that's reversed.
I can't remember her full name. It was like midway into what we have today, the meta of Smash. And it was really interesting to see. I bet Dragomir remembers their name.
I have not heard about this kid prodigy Isabelle, but Bocce?
Yeah, Bucci. Yeah, Bucci.
Wait, was she Japanese?
I don't believe so.
Or just a V?
Maybe just a weird.
Maybe. Yeah, I have not heard about her, but a really good Isabelle player that comes to my mind is always, I think, Axel. I just remember him playing MK Leo at one of the majors, and he almost secured a 3-0 on Leo, and he went to Lost Ark, and I learned about Isabelle a lot during that set. Like how many setups she actually has with the fishing rod and with the down B, while she's not exposed.
It's pretty amazing, isn't it? And
Yeah.
look, Mayonnaise over here is really racking up damage, and not that much in this like such. I mean, Rox is not in such a big lead right here, because remember, Sora is light as a 12-year-old.
Yeah, even though he's 14.
Oh, he's 14. Okay, sorry.
I have
He's
no
light
idea
as a
how old
teenager.
he is. Look, my understanding of
nice.
Kingdom Hearts lore is funnier the less I know about the game.
Fair enough. I agree. Because, like, just the combination of, like, you know, Square Enix and Disney,
Yeah, just a combination of kingdoms and hearts, like.
of kingdoms and hearts, absolutely. You can tell Rox is really holding up neutral here. He's been practicing
Yeah, I
a
can
lot
tag him.
of-
He's sitting right behind me. You want me to tag him?
Yeah, you can tell him. I know that he's been practicing a lot of movement lately. He's been practicing some double jumps out of shield, also a footstool out of shield.
Oh yeah, you
And,
can pay attention to the out of shield gameplay on rocks, since he realized that net out of shield will sometimes be too short. Up out of shield will sometimes not net you the best reward. So he has been practicing a lot of instant double jump forward there out of shield that just sweeps the floor under Sora and gets you
Yeah.
even killer confirms like miles away.
Amazing. Chat, try to see when that happens, and don't forget to comment when that happens exactly.
Yeah,
See if you can clip it.
boost our engagement. Yeah, make clips and share the stream, subscribe, like.
Yeah, but also make it interesting, not just like, you know, guys, this is really cool. Try to realize what Rox is doing as his tech. It's really nice. You can learn from this.
He's pressing Tandaga in Mayo's face right now and almost gets killed for it.
That is true, and Mayo did take advantage of that, but Isabella is kind of weak, and she doesn't have that many kill options. That was
She has
very
a
strong.
lot of
though.
damage options, but not a lot of kill options.
Exactly. A lot of like
Aw.
Yeah,
setups and
This
damage
sounds like
options.
Inkling.
yeah.
Yeah.
She's a lot like Inkling in that she relies on edge guarding a lot. That's why she struggles against Sora. Because her edge guarding is pretty okay, if you ask me. That slingshot will just gimp you at 30 if your character
That's true.
cannot
Doesn't have a
fly.
good recovery. Yeah,
Yeah, he has been.
which is unfortunate. Oh, very nice.
Good.
Yeah, the
Yeah, that
kill
wouldn't
option
kill.
of Isabel. If you have played
wouldn't kill
against
for the
one
ball.
Isabel, you know they won the fishing rod.
Absolutely, and throwing it up is very, very strong. That's their kill throw.
That's
Oh,
kind of
nice
neat,
back air,
whatever.
sweeping the mine away from Rock.
This is Mayo's chance. He's doing really good. He's trying to adapt, but there it is.
Oh, have you
Tiny little
seen
dog.
that? Oh my god, the reverse snare catching the ledge skip and then comboing reverse
Into forward smash.
reverse snare into forward tilt. That was just so
Oh,
crazy.
forward tilt. Yeah. It was really, really nice. Well played to both of them. Benes gave all he could. He was playing really, really well against Rox. He's known as an excellent player, won many tournaments. Is our reigning champion? I can't remember. Or is that
no,
you?
I'm pretty sure it's Meme Gunner who won the last one.
Oh,
and
the last
then-
online, yeah.
And then Anikai won the previous one. I'm pretty sure there were only 2 online tournaments.
Yeah, I was referring to Rox's local tournaments.
Oh no, the local tournament winner is me actually.
Is you? You're the reigning
Yeah.
winner right now, but Rox also won a
And I'm
handful
up.
of them.
I'm not just a champion, I'm up as well. So wish me luck, Maisha. I will certainly
Oh,
need it.
yay! Do I get to commentate your match?
Yes. It's up to you.
Yeah. No, I mean, like, is it next up in stream?
Yep.
Yay! Okay, I'm excited. Good luck, man.
Oh, I got to beat Mayo.
Oh yeah, and good luck on yourself against.
Oh yeah, exactly, Splash. You can do this. Give it your all.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Roxy can talk
So
about
I-
your last game, by the way, while you're setting up.
Hello, hello, everyone.
Hello.
Rox here
Hello.
once
Would you
again.
like me to Would you like me to interview you?
Oh, sure. Let's do that. Let's go with that bit.
Okay. So, Rox, how was that? How are you feeling?
That was fun. Makes me realize how little I play against Isabel. I have no idea what the ranges on that side be.
Yeah, the fishing rod, it really is surprising. It also reels in only when she presses it to reel back. So that's the only time it really catches. You can shield it.
Yeah,
But,
yeah. I know the mechanic itself is just like the frame. Well, not the frame data so much, but just the range itself. It was like almost half a stage long, and I was like, whoa, that
Right,
reaches
yeah.
that.
On that last match, you got caught by it and killed on the second stock. It was
Yeah,
the up
yeah,
throw.
yeah.
It was pretty nice.
Also, the
But
first game, that early side B into the blast zone, like I absolutely deserve whatever happened to me there.
yeah, but you also prevailed and you managed and you did win 3-0. So
Yeah, no, Mayo definitely made me lock in, which was I mean, I needed to lock in. I needed to wake up. So thank you, Mayo, for reminding me that I'm playing a tournament.
that's awesome. Great. Would you be playing solo Sora this entire tournament?
Yeah, like that's no spoiler to anybody who has been playing against me lately. I'm very much logged into Sora lately.
Yeah. Tell us what you like about Sora's neutral.
Yeah. So, I mean, the main thing I like is just all the combo trees that he has with that neutral air and forward air. It's such a versatile move. And even though it's unsafe a lot of the time, if I'm not using it for a proper punish, it's simply the sheer amount of options I got with it.
For sure. Like we were talking about it in commentation earlier too. Like the way you can. Pole said that out of shield you can narrow fair, but if you short hop, it doesn't always catch, and if you full hop, it doesn't always catch. So if you instant double jump though,
Yeah.
right?
So IDJ, well, it gives me different physics, different follow-ups, but what's out of shield as a punish, what's really good is not necessarily the IDJ itself, it's the footstool out of shield. So the
okay.
footstool out of shield is a frame 4 options, 3 for the jump squat itself and then 4. So yeah, and that can confirm into an IDJ Nair loop. So that basically gives me
Ooh.
an IDJ combo starter frame 4 out of shield if I execute correctly, which I'm still very bad at, but at least I'm trying.
That's awesome. And I don't know if everybody knows this, but out of shield, a footstool out of shield is an option for almost everyone. Some benefit from it more, and some don't
Yeah,
as much.
some characters absolutely have no use for it.
Right? But it's a universal tech that anyone can do. If you drop shield and then four frames out of a first jump, you input another jump with the right movement. If you're above them, you actually make a footstool.
Video capture device and then deactivate.
Yeah, just a second. I see we have a freeze on the stream itself.
I see.
All right, should be good now.
Seems like people are cheering for Mayo. We're cheering for Mayo during the match.
Yeah, I mean,
which is
I
very
would cheer
nice.
for Mayo. You always have to go with the underdog. That's a rule. And well,
I mean, yeah, I
Isabel
get
is a
it.
dog, so
Isabel is an actual dog, yeah.
exactly.
Does anybody know what type what type of a dog she is? Is she a Shih Tzu?
Good question.
She might be a Shih Tzu or a Pekingese, which are both Japanese breeds, I believe.
All right,
So-
sorry, we still have a bit of technical difficulty with the stream itself. Image should be coming back soon, maybe, perhaps. Yeah, we have a very, very finicky capture device here. Sorry about this, guys. We'll try to upgrade the equipment sometime soon.
It's just part of streaming.
All right.
Anyway, good job on your set,
Thank you.
and good luck on the rest of them. And will you be staying to commentate with me?
Of course, if I can fix the stream itself, that is.
Yeah,
It's,
okay, whenever that is. I think
looking
our
dubious at the
next
moment.
match. Yeah, so I'll just talk with the chat. Hey, chat. Next match is Pole, Penguin of Light, versus Hurim. Hurim is this amazing Byleth, actually. She's very good at spacing and finding the right time to attack you. She catches landing. She gets you out of shield. She pressures very well. So those things we're about to see against our reigning winner of the local tournaments, Penguin of Light, who is a phenomenal Zelda player. And Penguin of Light can do a lot of really neat things with Zelda. Very technical stuff like teleport canceling, displacing the Phantom, and yeah, and I think also like all kind of different setups with displacement and with teleport. And I've seen Pol being very creative and doing a lot of interesting things. Very reactional. I would say Pol is really good at seeing what you're doing and reacting very fast. Very good reaction time. So we have a distance demon versus a princess of Hyrule. And it's going to be a close match. Okay, it seems like we're still having a little bit of technical difficulties.
Yes, a lot of technical difficulties, so sorry about it.
But that's fine. I'm just going to say also, don't forget, you can also type in tourney chats your question, in the server, not just in the YouTube chat. YouTube chat is about the stream mostly. If you have any questions or if you want to know something from a TO, try to maybe even tag Dragomir, who can help you out with that in tourney chat. Because we're having an online tournament number 2, Zúzás Fivérek. I'm trying to hype like the non-existence right now. I don't know if I should just be quiet or if I should keep going. Now that you can write in YouTube chat.
Okay, so fun fact, we tried to fix our capture card and our mouse just died, so we can't even use OBS or can't even use our PC.
Oh, do you need to charge it or is it a battery thing?
No clue.
Wait, but where is our cursor?
This is really fascinating. I wish I could see your monitor.
I wish we could see our monitor as well.
Because that would mean you can stream.
How about if we don't use the USB hub, but just...
Don't have enough spots without the hub.
Oh, we don't? Oh, the cursor has moved.
Did it?
Yeah, now we see the cursor. Okay, let's talk about Zelda in the meantime.
Let's talk about Zelda. Well, what do you think about Zelda?
I'm pretty sure Zelda is a princess. She's the princess of wisdom, which makes you design Zelda. If you make Zelda in this game, having to rely on wisdom against opponents and having to outsmart them. And Sakura has made a really good job at creating that, since she got all the tools for when you get a read to destroy your opponent.
Yeah,
Oh,
absolutely.
I think it's good. Hey, yeah. Okay, and now we can deactivate our capture device. Oh no, we can't reactivate it because now we have sacrificed its slot.
try now.
Maybe if anybody has like a charger with a USB port, you can charge the mouse through that.
It's not a charger. Okay, so now, is it in a USB 3 or a USB 2 port? Because I'm pretty
see.
sure my capture card needs a USB 3.
Not sure where it was.
It's the colored ones. They are either blue or red.
With the blue, yeah.
Don't call Zelda a guy, she's a princess. Zelda is a chill guy, but she's not a guy.
Yeah, but Zelda and Smash, just like you described it, is engineered to punish. And obviously, to punish, you need to first either bait or
Hands down,
condition.
she has one of the best advantages in the game.
Yeah, let's leave that there. And she's definitely underrated, I'd say. Not everyone is aware of really what she can do. And also, you get a little bit of advantage online because your uppy is a little bit less reactable online than it is offline, depending on how severe the lag is.
Yeah, finally.
But I
We
was,
should be good now.
yeah, that sounds good.
I'm back to stage select. Akkor játszottak, hogyha...
Cariliso moved or moved says, let's go Byleth. So I think we have some Hurim standards.
Alright, and we are back. Sorry about that, guys.
We are back. Look at this. That's amazing.
I was starting to worry that we'll have to give up on the stream for a second there.
It's just... We should probably
Yeah.
give up on this USB cable and get a new one.
Maybe. Alright.
We can all take a deep breath and get back to a fight, a decent fight between
Yeah.
Penguin of Light and Hurim.
Oh yeah. I recently
Good luck.
talked with Hurim about her, like, what's her favorite stage with Byleth. She said Yoshi's, and I actually see it. She has such good ways to pressure those high platforms.
Absolutely, and also imagine being on a high platform and being caught by an uppy into a confirm.
Yeah. And also, the slants allow her to play a bit more mix-uppy on the ledge. Like, the way that you have to edgeguard Byleth is a bit different.
We can see that Hurim is already with Pole by the ledge, not letting Pole return. The regrab does help there, but then a dash attack. No more. Hurim just won't let Pole back to stage.
Yeah, one thing against Zelda that you really need to be able to punish consistently is those upbees into you. Like, that move is very powerful but very, very punishable, and you cannot let them get away with it. Otherwise, they will just
Absolutely.
dominate the match by constantly catching you off guard.
That's true. You gotta predict where they're going to teleport to, and try to avoid it as much as you can.
Exactly. And also, once you have some experience against them, you can not only guard against them, but also parry them, and then really, really punish that option. So with Zelda, what you want to do usually is have an answer to those different options that she has, and then shut them down. Like, force her to play a more conservative game than she wants to.
Yeah, you gotta take, the horses and decide the pace of the match. But Hurim is doing a really good job here, having a decent lead. But
Yeah,
there we
even
go.
though she just lost the stock, she still has the lead, and as long as she can play patient, she can really run away with this match.
That's
So,
true.
However,
The first,
we do see Paul pull off some nasty confirms.
absolutely racking up the damage back on Hurim. This is almost an even match again. You
Also-
can see that the first stock for Hurim was very aggressive, and she got away with it. But doesn't seem like it's working for the second stock right now.
Yeah, as we have talked before, Paul is a very experienced player, and if you're gonna want to beat him, you'll need to mix up how you go about the match. Once you get a stock, he'll probably adapt to whatever you're doing, and you need to adapt back. Otherwise, you're just gonna lose momentum.
That's true for every battle.
Oh, and that was a nasty trap, forcing an air dodge in and then catching it with a frame advantage. Oh, that was also a beautiful confirm from the Phantom. That's how you know that the Zelda player is very, very experienced.
For sure. That was very nice. The back air by Hurim was also very neat, but you can tell that Paul knows all his setups, all the different trajectories of all his different tools. So that was very unique and very nice. I enjoyed seeing that.
Yeah, and there is a forward tilt, which is a
that's
kill
the
move.
forward tilt. Wow, what a match! It was so volatile. It started one way and ended up this way.
Yeah, she stood perfectly for a good cover option, but I could have on the ledge.
You mean Zelda is very good for ledge guarding?
Not really, but stood at royal distance, so...
Yeah, so also taking this chance to explain a bit what we want to do. So Splash, we all ask you to join us between the matches, but please, while we are commentating on the set matches of others, please don't drop in. Please join in after you have a streamed match, or if you want to guest commentate, then we can coordinate on that.
Yes.
So yeah, catch you later, dude.
See you around, man.
Bye.
Alright, so we're going to game 3 now. And the
Already.
players have already chosen the stage, so we're moving along, which we like from an organizing standpoint.
Absolutely. I also saw that that in Yoshi's, just like you said, Byleth did really try to reach and pressure the platforms with up B.
Yeah, that's exactly what we want to do as Violet. Like one of the biggest tools that Violet has, or one of the best parts of her kit, is her ability to really juggle. That's how she really wants to put on the damage. And Hurim has gotten really good at doing different kinds of confirms out of Abi. She'll be playing the mind game, calling you out, checking you for different DIs, and going with very big punishes if you don't adapt or you get predictable.
Hurim is an A+ student. I'd say they constantly ask questions and tips and tricks. Advice is always welcome, it seems. A fighter that really wants to advance and do as best as they can.
Absolutely.
And you can tell. You can tell by the ranking.
Yeah, she has definitely been doing a lot better each tournament, and not that she was a weak competitor from the get-go, but she has really climbed up and has become one of our consistently better placing players. Now, we do see that she took the first stock off of Paul without getting too much damage, so the adapting is going back and forth, as we can see.
The adapting is going back and forth along neutral. As you see, Hurim didn't struggle to even out the match already. Getting caught by a Nair, though, that's unfortunate, and missing the side B because of the Phantom, it was blocking.
Yeah, she also has been getting a bit more creative with how she recovers. She does have a couple of habits that, if you know what she's doing, they are easy to punish, but she's been giving you way less chances to get her. However, once you run out of resources, you can get checkmated like that, and if there's one thing that Paul really knows when it comes to Edgars, is checkmating people when they run out of resources. He knows where he needs to be, where the hitboxes need to be to say, nope, you're not surviving this.
So the artists among us will understand my reference right now, but if you just need a free drawing program, just use GIMP. which is also my advice against Violet.
For sure. Also, and Hurim keeping up the stock advantage. Also, we were talking. I don't want it to go unmentioned. Paul has been getting really good with his telecancels on platforms randomly. Like sometimes
Yes.
you'll see him teleport to a platform and just fall, but
Yeah.
that's him missing a telecancel usually. But when he lands, it's as smooth as Zelda can be.
Whoa, there we
as
go.
You can see it there. He probably can
Right?
be.
Showcasing. It's
No.
very precise as Zelda to do, so you can tell he put in practice.
For sure. Also, already got back to even. And almost got a cheeky kill there as well.
Another close gimp that almost sealed the deal. Hurim is really fighting very hard. They don't want to give up. That's exactly it, Hurim. You're a distance demon. You should use your distance.
Oh,
There you
really
go.
good tippers. Oh, and baiting the neutral B with neutral B. Now, the only thing that is missing from that ledge trapping is a way to pressure the ledge hang itself. And we got the
Oh!
tipper. Is it gonna be enough? No, it's a
Oh,
lie.
it wasn't enough.
It wasn't enough. It's a reversal situation where you got off stage. You don't want to be off stage against Paul Zelda.
Ooh, another close call.
Let's see, is this ledge trap going to be it? Is somebody gonna get greedy? We see the footstool there to get back on stage. Another tipper.
Nice tipper.
Another
Is
DBZ
it worth
moment.
getting hit?
Back to neutral. Oh no, it's another ledge trap situation. Oh,
Oh,
he tries to go
she
for
knew about the shield.
Yeah.
For another one.
However, Hurin is keeping her composure, not exactly sure how to punish the ledge hang and the regrab.
Very good parry. From Hurim gave her the forward
Just
tilt.
one bad movement from any of the players and this could be over. And for Hurin,
This
it
is
could be
very
sad.
tense.
But
Oh!
Hurin gets the forward
Oh!
tilt and brings it back. Very
Wow,
nice. It was a
Hurin.
very nice comeback from Paul, considering how the match started, but Hurin managed to seal the deal.
Yeah, you could tell the shift in gameplay in the middle of the match. It was a very volatile match, and neutral kept going up and down. It seemed like they both had decent advantages and disadvantages during the
Absolutely.
match. But Hurim sealed the deal. It was a last stock situation, last hit situation.
Yeah.
That was really cool.
Also, Hurim, if you're going to be VOD reviewing this later, one advice is really try to brush up on your ways to punish those ledge hangs or the re-grabs. Like, you do not want to let anybody re-grab the stage for free.
Right, I was gonna say you can only re-grab 6 times. The 7th time won't happen, so they shouldn't be able to re-grab once.
Exactly, like, she could have ended that match the moment that Paul's attempt at uppering from below the stage failed. Like, that should have been a moment to punish and get the kill. But again, if you're unsure what to do, then at least keep your composure and don't give off any openings. And that's exactly what Hurim did. Even though she wasn't sure how to punish that effectively, what is the best option there, she still didn't do anything panicky that would make her lose that match. And she also didn't let herself get cheese, which is definitely to be commendated.
Very well, that's true. So we're on here to match number 4.
Exactly. I wonder if this is going to go to match 5. Always love to see
This
that.
might. Look at that.
Oh,
that's
we
a
have
big.
an
That's a big
amazing
opening.
confirm there. She has been really good at confirming grabs into that at early percents. And even though
Absolutely.
it's not true, it really depends on the people's DI. She just keeps getting away with those because she knows what people usually go for.
Well, I played against her recently, and she's been reading my DI. So, very well for her. Against Bayo, it doesn't work because I can bats within frame 1. But against at certain times, I really couldn't find my way out because she
and we see a
outsmarted me.
beautiful back air with the tipper hitbox as well and getting an early kill.
Yep, another one of those.
Yeah, she just keeps getting them. She's really good at them. We see the juggling come here, pressuring the
The
platform,
juggling, the pressure, the juggling,
the spacing.
the spacing. The spacing is very well.
Oh.
Yeah.
But yeah. She thought that she could just wait out the Phantom by hanging, but Paul knows how to react to those tethers.
That's for sure. Tether recoveries are great, but they don't get invincibility until you grab ledge. So
You have
yeah, maybe they can't be
with
two frame.
We have Cyanide with a top comment in the chat. Purim certainly reads, so damn illiterate. And that is... Oh, and that, again, that's a upwards forward smash. Just barely catching the leg and getting the tipper hitbox.
Purim is really adjusting and really determining the pace of this battle, which is what you said in the beginning, very effective against Zelda. So it seems like that is working to their favor at the moment.
Definitely. Again, she has adapted, and now it's on Paul to really find the answer to this playstyle.
That's true. Paul is looking for his opportunities right there, both with the side B and the down air, very close to the actual timing.
He's definitely testing Hurim on her knowledge of the matchup, but so far Hurim has been passing.
Oh,
and there is
we
the
go.
LB that I warned against. Like, you just... Oh, beautiful walk up
my
and
God.
just charge up a down smash in their face. That's so intimidating.
Very
The more you
intimidating. It was
hesitate,
very
the more it hurts. However, it has
If
already
that's-
been brought back to even by Paul, so this could be anyone's game again.
Yep.
We'll need to find another really well-positioned keeper on a strong attack. But there is
Oh,
the right
and
kick
there
confirmed
it
from
is.
down there, and that's it. Penguin takes it.
All you
3-1.
need is one confirm. That was very, very nice. What a set.
But again, Hurim, there's nothing to be ashamed of in this match. You play this really, really well, and I can see Paul sweating from this set.
I agree. Very, very good playing. You could tell, you could see the gears moving in Purim's head and the adaptation.
Absolutely. So, very well played, Hurim.
Job to both of you. Well played, Paul, as well, and Purim.
And very well played, Paul, indeed. Like, there was some very good adaptation during those matches.
Ja igen, mert még nem... Tehát most állítottam be a szadicsi, most már nem.
Okay. Alright, so it seems that I will be next on stream against Eros. Sorry that we are having so many of our matches streamed because of the delays that we have with some of the setups. We didn't want to make people wait too much, so we're just opting to stream these matches that are easy to track. However, not too long, and we will start getting into the big matches that are not exclusively ours. So thank you for bearing with us. Alright, I'll give up my position to Penguin. Take it away.
Yo, yo, yo! Okay,
Hey, Penguin.
So, first of all, I was looking for that down air, like as a mix-up since game 4 or game 3. That last kill I just did, and when I did it, I was genuinely surprised that, oh my god, I think this was one of my coolest kills yet.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, there have been a lot of nuance in that last down air I had to do. Hurim made me made me sweat. Also, it is really hard to concentrate on the game while there are two people in your ear telling you how good you play. Like, the pressure was so immense.
I bet. Honestly, I experienced the same thing just because I forgot to mute you guys while I was playing on stream. So I felt it. But yeah, I think you both played really well. The first couple of matches went really, really good for you. You gimped Hurim, you found your confirms and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But towards the end, it felt a little bit like you were struggling, or am I wrong?
Yeah, like half of it is oh shoot, I need to update the camera.
Yeah, of course.
Oh,
No
I
worries.
just heard the Smash startup sound effect, and I thought they started a match. No, Rux just logged in his character. So you asked me if I was struggling, right?
Just a little bit.
Yeah. So half of it is not being logged in because all of the noise and stuff, and like it's online, and it's really hard to do my traps, like trapping Byleth online, because you need to be a lot more preemptive with your spacing and with your options. But in the end, I like found a safer way to play the game, and also like I got a really lucky teleport kill. I was really banking on hitting the teleport, since Hurim has not been respecting me while I was in disadvantage. But I still find it fortunate, since I was not 100% sure she was going to do it. I was a bit lost in that last game.
It was a gamble.
Yeah, it was a gamble that paid out, basically.
It was a gamble that paid out. Let's go gambling.
Let's go gambling.
Ding, ding.
If
Dang it,
anyone
ding,
ever
dang it.
ever tries to stop you from gambling, look at what I just got from gambling. Never stop
Exactly.
gambling.
Okay, this is supposed to be child friendly, right?
Yeah, I meant with
Oh, you mean in Pokemon, in the gambling?
yeah, with Poké Dollars.
Pokemon-
With Luigi's
Poké
Casino on the Nintendo DS.
Right.
I'm pretty sure our audience still knows what a Nintendo DS is.
Yeah. Maybe they got one for their first birthday.
Maybe.
Yeah, so I was gonna say, you got a beautiful down air to lightning kick right there. Was it a back air or a forward air?
It was probably back air. Back air is stronger, so I'm pretty sure subconsciously I go for back air whenever I hit it on center stage.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That was really
it does
cool.
more
to-
damage as well. Fun
I mean-
fact, a lot of Zeldas are like really lazy because we have a back air for our forward air, so we don't even like learn how to reverse area rush. But most of the time, if you can convert me to forward air, you can convert me to back air, like 70% of the time, I would say. And back air kills like 5% earlier and does 1% more damage.
I see. Okay, that's really important in competitive Smash. Every frame, every percent.
Yeah, especially when
matters.
you play a princess whose disadvantage is horrible, and so you don't get a lot of shots at neutral, and then your neutral is okay as well. Like you have just the right amount of tools to be able to win neutral. So you really need to make every advantage state count with Zelda. Oh my god, wait, are we seeing that Eric
We're starting.
Pyro Mitra? What? Pam?
Eric is playing Pyro Mithra. That isn't common, but I think he just wants to have fun, I guess. Eric is known for switching his characters a lot.
Yeah.
Go!
Maybe he's in a main crisis right now, but... Well, seems like it's working for him so far.
Yeah,
10%
he got
is more
one
than
hit.
zero.
He got one hit.
Yeah.
now we camp with Mitra for 7 minutes. Oh no, oh no.
Yeah, I hope my cynicism goes through a microphone if you don't see my face, because I'm also very animated. But like, yeah.
Oh, the double
So-
Firaga almost getting rocks a huge grab that could have sealed stock as well, since every time Sora launches Pam on stage, they
Oh, beautiful
make a
parry.
stock. Oh,
A little bit of a yep.
yeah, I can assure you, Rox got the stock there. I heard from behind me.
Oh, there we are. We're back.
Yeah.
Okay, seems like Rock's got a
Oh,
stock.
good foresight coming
And-
from Eric.
Eros decided to switch to Mithra, which is not a bad decision. A lot faster and able to punish stuff like that.
Yeah, especially online, Mithra's burst range is about 1.5 stages.
Oh, okay. That's more than average, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, also she has one of the best initial dashes as well in the game, if not the best. I think she competes with Zero Suit in that regard.
Mithra is an excellent character, and might not have the best recovery, but can really be can really pressure you in neutral.
Yeah, she's not a character that like oh, you can edge guard her, but oh, you have to edge guard her because if you don't, she is just so much better at neutral and advantage than you are, probably.
Okay,
But
listen
right now
to
we
this.
are not seeing Eric dominating neutral or advantage. It's the Rocks show. And
Yeah, absolutely. And that's it.
yeah,
Wow.
this is the game. 2 minutes, 3 stocks, 0 gun from Rocks.
That is really, really quick.
Yeah. So, but edge guarding Aegis, it's one of the strengths of Sora to be able to edge guard. Rock's shown us why and how, because he's so floaty, he can just stay there in the path of Pyra or Mitra and just react
And Nair.
whenever they want to
Yeah.
recover.
Nair or Fair, because Nair hits also from behind, and
Nair.
Fair also leads into a chain.
Yeah, Nair, Fair, Magic, Abby, Dambi. That counter is one of the strongest counters in the game.
Yeah.
Both in
excuse me.
utility and in damage, I think.
I'll be back really shortly before the next match starts. Be right back.
Oh, sure. So now the main question in my head is, will Eric stay on Pyra and Mitra? Because this game did not convince me that he needs to play this character. Even though they are broken online, even though they are a top tier, I'm pretty sure just playing your comfort character is the way to go in most tournaments, even if the matchup seems rough. And also, his other characters contain Samus, as you can see, and Samus is not that... The Samus matchup is not that rough for Samus. I'm pretty sure it's either even or winning for Samus, since she can control so much area space against Sora.
Right. And she has really good hurtbox shifting, which could go very well like in between those Nair loops and
Yeah, since Sora's hitboxes are so finicky and you have to be so precise with them, every single change to your hurtbox will make Sora mess up.
Okay, we see Eros struggling against those fireballs.
Oh, good down
And a
smash
nice
coming out.
down smash. Yeah, Eric is struggling to get back to the stage. Trying to catch a down tilt, but the wrong way. And what a confirm from a Nair to a forward smash. Just the back hit of Nair.
Yeah, just the back hit of Nair. I'm pretty sure you haven't seen Sora do this before. Because who else does it like Rocks? I have watched a lot of Sora's play, and this confirm I have only seen him do. This just shows how much time he spends in the lab and just in practice games, that he can find all of these like niche kill confirms.
Yeah, honestly, once you said it, I just realized you're right. I haven't seen any other Sora do this. I haven't seen many Soras or gameplay, but when I have, I'm not sure if they talked about this. And there is another Gimp.
He invested the Zer to stuff out the Tandaga, but then he just got forward there and couldn't get back to stage.
Right. Very low. Very low and close to the blast zone. And after losing your double jump, that was enough.
Yeah.
Samus can't make it back from there.
And he invested a charge at his disadvantage state and did not get anything off of it. And now he's in the corner as well.
Ati's doing an excellent job making sure Eros cannot control the pace of this match.
Oh, freeze? That might... Okay. He did not read the option. Eric is on borrowed life though.
Seems like Eric just remembered his best tool and started charging up.
Yeah. You mean the F smash? He just charged F smash in Roxy's
No,
face.
yeah, before that. Before that, he was charging charge shot. Oh my god, the
And the Down was
extension!
calling out an offensive option.
Wow.
That's a really
That's
good
crazy.
jump above all of the hitboxes you can throw out as a grounded opponent, or like most of the hitboxes people throw out, because usually when you want to poke, what's the poke move in Smash? Smasher?
I would say down tilt.
Yes, down
If
tilt.
you're on the
What
floor.
Where does down tilt go usually? On the ground, right? And
Right, yeah.
Sora with the down smash, just like the heavies, just jumps
yeah,
over
just
it.
jump above. And then no end lag.
Yeah, no end lag, because, okay, he has end lag, but...
Yeah, but not
all of
much.
these
You know what I mean?
Yeah, all of his recovery frames are while he's in the air. So you cannot grab him, you cannot down tilt him, you cannot like down smash him after
Preach.
in his
Preach
recovery
it.
frames.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. It's something that I get to, I play a lot with rocks, and it's something that I get caught by often. It's a very hard thing, and I try sometimes to punish it, and I get fooled because I can't. And
You need to know your specific punishes against it. For
yeah,
example, I have played a lot against rocks, and then like I needed like 2 weeks to figure out when can I punish down smash and when can I not. Like two weeks of dying to down smash, trying to punish it, trying to grab it, trying to F smash it, and like nothing working. And I'm like, dude, this game is this move is unbeatable. And then I looked up the frame data, and it said it's like minus. I'm gonna look it up. It's like minus 20 or something, but it's all in the air. So it's
so it's still not so punishable. Well, if it's all in the air, I'd say it's the best. If you think they're going to down smash, try to jump because it doesn't hit in the air, and then or a short hop and fast fall aerial on them because they can't hit from above. So that's how I thought of. That's my idea of dealing with it. We're with the Min finally. Okay, I think poll is a way to check some frame data. Let's let him do that. While I commentate because Eric usually plays Min. He's very proficient with her, knows how to use her well. But Eric and Rox do play a lot. Rox does have a lot of experience against Eric and Eric's playstyle, a very unique playstyle that you don't see very often. Eric is very evasive, and that's wonderful for a Min. When you think about it, Min needs to be as far as you can. Yes, what's the results?
just checked. Sora down smash is minus 24 on shield.
Minus 24, yeah. That's basically what you
I'm
said.
pretty sure if he charges, it's less, since it's more damage, and it has a lot of shield damage. It can also break shields, but I
Yeah.
think we have talked enough about this move. I'm sorry.
I wonder if we're going to see it in this match as well, because we're against Min right now. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
Oh,
it can
the air
jump
dodgery.
over horizontal arms, but there is no jumping back from the stage for Eros now.
For
and
Min. Yeah,
he has
that's not going to
cycled-
happen.
He has cycled through 3 characters now, and just none of them seem to hit the mark. I'm pretty sure he got 3 stuck on the last 2 characters. If it's another 3 stuck on a 3rd character, I don't know what to say after this. Oh no, the double net and the up that's probably
What
it.
was that launch angle?
Roxy's
It was
one-
so unfortunate for Eros.
Yeah, no, that was not unfortunate for Eros. That was just so good edge guarding coming out by Rox, because he knows how long the Nair lingers. If you see like top level players play this matchup, the Sora player will do this exact same edge guard against Min because it's just so good. It's so efficient if you know where to place your Nair.
That just shows you how much matchup experience and knowledge Rox has here.
And
Oh,
finally,
the down smash, spot dodge down smash is Eric's staple.
Oh, a bit of close quarters combat shenanigans, but Roxy's coming out alive of it, so I'm pretty sure he's happy, so he can return to his normal game plan now.
Trying to catch with the Ram, which is a wonderful tool, I assume, against Sora specifically. Being able to
Yeah, it's controlling
cover so much air.
But
Yeah.
if Sora is too close, then you are in Ramram's blind spot as Sora. So now you are happy.
Right, and that's why spacing is so crucial.
Oh, if
none
the
of those
laser
miss.
came out, that could have been it. The up smash, trying to juggle Sora, but Eric just runs away. He does not want to get involved with the landing mix-up. He just wants to play neutral again. Okay, what can you do against the barrage of fire? Seems like Eric doesn't find the way to deal with the meatballs, at least not
Right.
yet.
It seems like he was struggling with it this entire time. Every time they return to neutral, another air dodge read. Seems like Rox keeps relying on those air dodge reads to get a big
Yeah,
hit
he's
at
in
the
his
end
head.
of a.
He's in his head.
He's in his head.
That's illegal.
He's in his head. This entire
He's
set.
heading
This
into
entire
Netherlands,
set.
but
He's in
Rox
his
is in
head. What the fuck? Rent free. Sorry. I'm cute now. I won't say that anymore. But yeah, he was in his head.
It was warranted, dude. It was.
Three stocks. Wow, must be tough on Eric.
No. Eric took one stock. Okay. Okay. It was
yeah.
almost complete annihilation, but Eric got on the board with a stock. Wow.
Yeah. He can be he can rest with that. You can say thank you for at least doing that.
And you can see him in the chat saying, "I just don't understand Sora." Me neither, dude.
I know, so complicated. I'm like, how?
Yeah.
There's so many nairs
Eric, if you want
and so much airtime.
Yeah, Eric, if you want to complain about Sora in voice, you can just join the stream commentary on Discord. I would love to hear your thoughts on this.
Yeah, if you don't mind, let's talk about this match. If you can hear us, maybe I'll type it.
Nothing to be found. I'm here and proud of me.
Yeah, also, Rox, do you want to talk about this game, this set?
I'll be there in a moment.
I don't know if you have heard it. He will be here in a moment. I wonder what savage trash talk he's cooking up right now. He has his hoodie on as well. Like he's truly dark rocks right now.
Wow, he's rocking his like Dark Link era.
You can play with Zúzás. Okay, I'm gonna pass the mic to Rox.
Okay.
Hello.
Hey, Eric is here. He wants to talk about the match. Say hello.
Yeah, I thought that I should complain about Sora.
I mean,
about Sora.
trash talking Sora is very warranted on
gotta-
this server.
No, I gotta give you my compliments because indeed that is what an optimized character looks like, and you can see how much effort Ati has put in, not just 1 or 2 or 3 combos, but like he has 10 down his sleeve, and he just knows how to read. Even if I try mixing up, it's just insane. It was in my head.
What can I say? I'm also very literate.
I really know how to read.
No, but
Yeah, I actually wanted to start with Pyra and Mithra just because I did a quick Google search to a good counter for Sora, and I thought like, okay, what gives? I should just try some.
Yeah, and unfortunately for you, yesterday Penguin was also playing some friendlies against me using Pyra Mithra and just made me realize what I want to do in this matchup. So yeah, I was very ready for a game plan there.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
other
you
option
can-
was Cloud because I thought I can just out of shield up B to death.
That works a lot.
Over and over and over. The whole
Exactly. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's much safer than Pyra's.
But again, as I mentioned before during our friendly matches earlier this week, like playing against you has helped me to realize a lot of things about how I want to behave in neutral, what my game plan should be. So you basically did this to yourself. Thank you.
Yeah, I know because I noticed that you started using Fireball more often. and jumping and doing the thunder to catch up the high recoveries.
Yeah,
So
I have
that
been
was
called out. I have
really
been
good.
given that feedback before from people who have played against way better sorters than me, that I am very much underutilizing magic, not so much as in not using it enough, but in not using it well enough. And I'm starting to see what they meant by that, so...
Yeah, I guess if you have used magic in the right way, of course, then
Yeah.
you will get better results.
Yeah, each
But yeah,
of those
I mean-
spells is very strong, but... Oh well, enough about that, so
Yeah.
let's
I
move
will
Thank
on
you so
to-
much, Eros.
It felt like a massacre. I was enjoyable to a certain point, but okay, have fun, guys.
All right,
Have fun.
Thank
See
you.
you around.
Thanks for being a good sport. Have a good run in losers.
Okay, this is going to be a very, very interesting
Yeah, now
match.
this I'm very, very excited to see. Juzo is one of the best players on the server, just as Paul, and I haven't really seen these two play against each other much, so I'm really curious to see how they interact.
Honestly, me neither, and I'm not sure how this matchup works too much as well. What beats what and stuff like that. How does Zelda deal with Gyro, and how does Rob deal with Phantom? You know.
Yeah, if I had to just guess, I would feel that this matchup favors Zelda a little bit. One, because she has very good tools to deal with both Gyro and Laser in Neutral B and Phantom, covering things. But also, she's a floaty, which makes it a bit harder for Rob to deal with the combos. I mean, do the usual combos that he wants to.
Right. So far, it seems like it's going back and forth. Both players are getting a lot out of advantage every time they get one. And
But
Juso
there we
gets the first
see
kill.
that's how you want to punish an up B from Zelda when she doesn't land it. Like, you
Right,
just
I don't
cannot
know-
let Zelda get away with those for free if she misses.
I don't know if Pole wanted to hit Zelda. Pole wanted to hit Rob, or if they wanted to like cancel on the platform.
Yeah, we see some really, really good edge guarding there from Juzo, and he knows exactly how to place the gyro where it needs to be to cover ledge.
Yeah, I can say Juso wrecked me. It was not easy. He was putting me under a lot of pressure. You can see how he keeps putting Pole under pressure as well, with those tilts and chipping in with damage.
Yeah, and there we see the pressure and yeah.
Oh.
Whenever Rob buries you, you have to play a mind game. Like, do you mesh out quickly and risk getting hit by an up smash right away,
Up smash, yeah.
or an up air, or do you just delay and try to hope that he misses the option? If you wait too long, he can just up smash you where you stand. If you don't, he can catch you in the air with his up air.
Right,
So it's-
and you can see how it worked for Pole, but then Juso did catch Zelda with the back air.
Yeah, and so far it's very convincingly in Juzo's favor. Do we see the first stock from
Almost.
No, fortunately not.
Rob is a little bit heavy.
Yeah, we see Rob really likes to recover high when he has the angle to do so. He can just choose when to drop on stage, when he's safe,
Yeah,
and he can just
Rob
cover
has-
himself with a good nair. So
right.
oh, there we
Rob
see the
has a
bury
lot
again.
going for him.
Cole gets right, got away out of that alive, but still racking up the percent. This is not looking good. Oh, that was a very nicely sniped.
That was a
LB.
beautiful up smash. Beat.
Yeah.
And the grab
Okay,
to
there
up
we have the stock. It's
throw,
not gonna be a
the
3-stock.
first stock.
Okay, very nice punish. Yeah, the gyro can be well punished by that up B if the timing is right.
Right,
See the
and
Phantom,
placing.
the edge guard, the side B connecting. It's almost a kill. Is it gonna be an early kill from Zelda?
Oh,
And
yeah, Juso went from above, but she got the up smash.
yeah, Juzo was
Juso's already
relying-
at 103%.
Yeah. Oh, and then up B over the
Wow.
ledge as well. This is
That
so
could've
well
been it.
fought from Penguin, even though he is so far behind. It makes me want to believe that he can still make it back.
He's got the power of God and anime on his side.
But that's
Oh,
not
with
gonna be
the
enough
up
to
throw, that
survive
will do.
such an up throw on a platform.
Yeah.
Not even
for
anime
sure.
can survive that.
Look at the amount of pressure.
Yeah, it's
Shield
very,
pressure,
very
air
oppressive to
pressure.
play against Juzo. I can tell you
Wow.
firsthand.
He's got a lot of tricks under his sleeve.
For sure, he really knows his character, and he knows how to cancel his movement, how to position himself. Like, unless you go for something that's true or that's a big call out, then you're better off not risking it, because he can just clip you with an attack and you can just fall into the grinder.
Yeah, it's very hard. It's very hard to get out of disadvantage against Rob, especially if he's holding a gyro, because that just makes anything true. He Z drops it into an air and can keep going into a side B. And if not, can read your reaction to it if you air dodge. It's very, very, very difficult to find your opening against Rob with so much oppression.
Yeah, and the only counter I have personally found to that is just to be oppressive yourself. Like, don't let Rob play his game. If he's placing out gyros to stifle your movements, you have to steal the gyro and you have to make him second guess putting it out there. And then...
I agree.
Yeah. Also, if you have to play against a Rob semi-regularly, then do yourself a favor and learn to at least, not necessarily combo with the gyro, but just handle it, throw it properly, know when you can punish with the gyro itself, so that the Rob doesn't want to give you his gyro.
Don't forget that holding gyro means they don't have a gyro to throw at you, and then their only projectile is laser. So I know it reduces you to mostly using specials, but if you neutral around with it, it's scary enough for the Rob to choose a wrong option.
Yeah, and if you cannot rely on your specials, then at least you have to learn to Z drop and catch to be able to throw out areas while keeping the gyro.
For sure. Okay, we're already seeing 44%. Yeah. It's all racked up.
We see Paul going for the gyro right away. Oh, and doing some really
using
nice,
the
laser with the gyro. However, didn't quite get it confirmed. He's back on
maybe
line.
afterwards, when Paul is back on comms, he can talk about this tech about throwing with item throw that he taught me, but I forget what it's called.
Yeah, there's the insta-toss for one, and I don't quite remember the name of the other one, but it's basically grabbing from the ground and jumping and tossing it right away.
Yeah.
I should know the name of this tech, I'm just blanking out.
That's okay.
Alright, we see Juzo try to camp him out with a downer, but the up B goes through. Trying to pull out the jump, but gets up smashed in return. Also, I have to note how big the scoop is from behind on that up smash on Rob. It's not what you would expect. I think it has a bigger scoop from behind than it does on front, which is very unintuitive.
It's a very, very, very good up smash. And also, Rob has a very funny hurt box when it comes to his feet. The entire front part, if you put a line, like a skewer, in the middle of Rob that goes center down their feet, so the front part of the feet are not a hurt box.
Oh, I see.
Only the back part. So he can even walk up to a pressure plate, like for Steve, and not activate it, because his front part doesn't really have a hurt box.
Yeah, so if we imagine that the bottom part of his stand is not there, he basically has reverse feet.
Right, exactly. They're folded backwards.
Oh, we have a trade here, and it actually kills.
Wow. Okay, it seems like Pol is holding up, even though gained a lot of damage. If he manages to not get hit as much, and manages to also... Oh yes, exactly like that. Deal the pace of
that was an up B that only worked because of the slants, might I add. That was quite low, but because it's Yoshi's, it was a very well placed.
Yeah, it was super impressive.
Oh, we see the dodge, we see the up B, and that almost killed.
Almost kills,
but almost max rate.
Oh, the back air! Those are so good! What?
Oh wow, cancelling out the gyro with up B. It seems that's on reaction. If Paul is able to do an up B to the gyro, then it's a punish every time. You see him trying to hold on the gyro, although he missed it. Oh, but the lingering of the neutral B, that move just keeps on lingering. And we see, I'm pretty sure that Juzo tried to air dodge into the ledge, but just barely missed it. And he died from the unlike. Sad to see.
This could be anyone's match. This is the exact percent that Zelda wants a Rob to be at. Just rack rack up a few hits and then find the confirm into a lightning kick,
I
because
mean,
that
if
might
either of
seal the
them
deal.
takes like 30% more damage, then they are both at kill percent, because Zelda has some crazy combos with Rage that can just kill it. Oh, the confirm from the jar into the downer, that was just savage.
Wow.
Really well executed by Juzo.
That was a beautiful match. It could have been anyone's match, but
Absolutely.
Juzo just knows when to down air. He feels it inside. You gotta.
Yeah, no,
you gotta
he's
mix it
very,
up a
very
little.
scary with the backers, with the downers. Like, you just mistime your recovery a little bit and you're dead. Donezo.
Yeah, you need to really remember your timing and make sure you don't repeat. You don't repeat it. Just keep mixing it up with timing.
Yeah,
and
stall it out,
with
call
boots.
out the defense, get through. Alright, what stage are we going to see next, I wonder? Because Yoshi's didn't seem like a bad idea, and it was working out quite well, but it seemed that it was still not enough to quite secure a comfortable neutral position for Zelda.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's Zelda's best stage.
Well, I can tell you it's Smashville for most matchups. However, I have a suspicion that the fact that we haven't seen Smashville yet means that Juzo is banning it because he knows not to take Zelda there.
That's a very true possibility. I wouldn't know what would be really beneficial right now, but I don't know if Yoshi's will come up again.
Well, we are about to find out. So we still have the same matchup. Juzo is comfortably in the lead so far. Oh, Final
We
Destination.
have Final Destination.
I can see this being beneficial for both of the characters, so I wonder how the
Absolutely.
interactions go.
Not a lot. There's not a lot of places to hide, so you have to know your footsies, and you know.
Yeah, but also whichever character has a bit of an advantage in camping game will benefit more. Oh, we see some.
Oh,
on
nice
stage
tag.
play. However, the Nair catches Penguin and confirms into more.
Yeah,
Now
those
we're
up
back
airs
into-
are dangerous.
Back to the ledge with Zelda, where she really doesn't want to be. If she has a big disadvantage, it's her offstage ability to get back into neutral.
Back to the ledge again. Uh-huh.
Oh,
What a call out!
If you're above 100%, doesn't matter who you are, where you are on stage, you are just dead.
You're dead.
Like
It
dead,
doesn't matter
dead.
if it's a forward air or a back air. They would both kill at that percent.
Yeah, the
And
Phantom
also
relieving
the
some
call out
pressure.
on the jump. That was very nice. It felt like Pole really knew he was going to jump there.
Yeah, and we have to commend Penguin for being really, really patient at the ledge. It's a really hard position to be in, especially against a Rob. The fact that he didn't die
Up
for
throw
so long
kills.
has to be commended. Alright, the up throw kills at that point. We see some
Nice
smash
jab
attacks.
check.
Yeah, and still has the advantage state. Rob trying to stall. Oh, that might have been a misinput. No, it's not. It's
But
just the
Rob will
escape.
make it back.
Oh,
No!
And barely misses the tech for getting back. I wonder if he ran out of fuel or just got too trigger happy with the air dodge there.
I think he just thought he would make it, but it could be a fuel thing too. It's very hard because there's not a real indicator besides on Rob's body. If you look at like the spine of his body, it's blue right now and it keeps depleting
Yeah,
and
that's
changing
what
color.
Yeah, that's where we can see the fuel, but while it's on the move, off stage, half covered by the off-camera part, it's really hard to tell. Unless you're a raw player yourself and you have a good sixth sense. Oh, we saw an attempt to call that from Paul there to finish the stock with a kamikaze attack, but no dice. Juzo was playing safe. Oh, but the lightning
And the
kick connects to
trade.
disadvantage and gets him the stock.
Wow. Good job, Paul. Maybe FD was the best option because Rob doesn't really have too much where to hide against the Phantom and the side Bs.
Yeah, it seems like you can
teleport.
just box him into the corner with the Phantom. He cannot get through even with his gyro, so that seems to have been a good option. But it is very likely that he's going to get banned because of that next match, as Juzo has the
Yep.
priority to choose now.
Think about it, Kalos could be another option because Kalos is still as flat as possible besides those two platforms on the side.
It's definitely beneficial. And then we have 3 possible bans there for Smash Wheel, Kalos, and FD. However, since Juzo, since at this point, Penguin is not going to get to choose a stage, only to ban 3 stages, even if he keeps winning. It's really on Juzo to just take him wherever he wants.
That's very true.
But I'm really happy to not see this go into a trio, because the 2 players are playing on a very, very similar skill level. So it's always a bit depressing to see when one of them is off its game, or the other one just gets into his head and gets away with a trio, when the matches themselves are actually a lot closer than the score would lead you to think.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen some amazing players before reverse 3-0ing their opponents after figuring out the matchup, figuring out the right counterpick, the stage counterpick, and just changing a little bit the pace of their game, their playstyle and strategy, going in a little bit different.
Yeah, the stages have definitely been mixing things up. However, we do see improvements from match to match in how Penguin is playing this matchup. We do see him getting more comfortable, getting the lead here and then. So
let's see if he's all hyped up from the last match.
Oh, Kalos was chosen, and that was a choice by Juzo. So I'm not exactly sure what the thought process is here. Maybe he can illuminate us after this match.
That was a beautiful string by Penguin right there. Oh, and grabbing the gyro when it flies up to her. That was funny.
Oh, we see the confirm from Nair into side B.
That was so
very
close.
Nasty confirm. Ooh, the jab check. The displacement didn't quite work out in his favor there. Gyro intercepted the phantom charge.
It's an even battle with 80% each.
As a friend
Zelda's nephew match.
As a friend of yours likes to say, it's an even battle.
It's an even battle.
Oh, and there is the up smash. That's what happens when you don't smash, and you should.
Right. Juzo saw that. He saw.
Yeah,
he let Pole get away with it twice, so third time.
Oh, there we see that amazing gyro confirmed. That's why you play Rob. That's how you show the world that you're a Rob main. You
Rob
got
is
out
so
in a high stakes
intense.
match, online, of all things.
Is that really okay that Rob can just do that? That was crazy.
Is it okay? No, but is it spectacular to watch? Hell yes.
Yeah, for
Just
sure.
don't let it be you.
It was very entertaining.
I have had some games stolen away by his Rob because of that exact same sequence, and man, it's a pain.
Yep, I got hit by it too.
I have to begrudgingly respect him for being able to not only lab it out, but pull it out in a match.
In the match online. That's pretty impressive. And you can tell Juzo attends tourneys. He is so aware.
Want to say he is a machine.
He is a machine. Beep bop boop.
Oh, we see the attempt to catch the regrab, but the upper just covers it all.
It didn't even get hit by a phantom. It was so close.
And the lightning kick turning things around. It was not quite on 100 yet, but now it is. One more lightning kick will seal the deal. Oh, the little laser just...
Beautiful double jump laser, and then back into up B.
Yeah, no, that up B call out to catch the landing was great. Can he keep up with the pressure though, in the corner at 150? 2 good interactions can be enough to get the win for Zelda, but one bad move is also enough to just lose it all.
We're so close. They're both at kill
I'm on the
percent.
edge of my seat. Is that it? Is that a confirm? Is that a lightning kick? Not quite killing yet. Can he finish the job on the edge guard? Oh, the up tilt barely misses. The stalling to avoid the gyro. Anything can happen. Oh, he gets the grab, he gets the up throw, and it's enough, even though it's Carlos and the DI was right. It's just, you're not surviving that at 170 anymore. And that's our game set. Very well played from Juzo.
And very well played from Paul. Look at his adaptation and look how he was able to climb up on the second.
Yeah,
I
no,
mean,
it
on the,
was it was
yeah.
one good move away from making a comeback and making it a game 5. So, mad respect to Paul for keeping up here.
Yeah, really good job to both players, and I hope I meet Paul in losers. Which also means soon I'm gonna have to play. So I'm gonna take a short break of commentation, and I'll be right back. Maybe after.
Alright, yeah, your
my-
match is coming up soon, so... Alright,
know
we're gonna
it's
swap
soon,
spots here.
but-
I'm also going to be playing on stream next against Meme Gunner, our Polish friend who has been hanging out with us in these online tournaments and showing us how it's done. Let's see if we have improved a little bit and can put up a bit more of a fight against him this time. Alright, so I'll go and do my best against him. You guys,
Yeah.
I hope
Good luck,
this will be an
dude.
entertaining set. Alright, Paul,
Yep.
please
And
tell us about how you felt on this match.
be right
Oh
back.
my god, okay, so first of all, before my last set, after my last set, I told you how, like, it's a bit hard to play games while people are like telling how good you're playing, and like I'm autistic as fuck, turns out, and I can't, as a legend said, and I can't really like focus if there are loud noises around me. So I needed to use my headphones, but I only realized that after like game 2, and the FD game was where you could see me start playing. That was when I started using headphones. So. Mad respect to Juso. Like, I got a really explosive start on game 4 on Kalos, and I was so sure that I will maintain the lead there. A bit unfortunate that my down tilt to read his defensive option did not result in down tilt kick because it went the other direction. But after that, like, he salvaged the situation, and then he just got a 0 to death. In the strategy chat, he said, "GG's, God bless the 0 to death," and I am like, oh my god, yeah. But I SDI'd on that. Like, I was grinding my stick into the stick box so hard to the in direction, which for those unaware, just makes the combo easier to do. It was just my Sora reactions, because I love to mess Sora up by SDIing into his like not good hitboxes. So yeah, I think enough of that set. I really enjoyed playing Juso. He's really fun to play. It's a shame I didn't win, but I'm pretty sure I will have a better showing in losers. And meanwhile, we see Meme Gunner join the lobby, and let's start talking about this set instead, because this is another one of our giants, our local legends, playing against I'm pretty sure one of the best players in Poland. Meme Gunner for sure is for sure is a menace to play against, and is very respected in the Polish community. Every single time I see Meme Gunner pop up, at least there are 5 people who are saying it's the Meme Gunner baby. In comments, in Discord message, in replies, in the chat. I'm surprised there are no "It's the Meme Gunner baby" yet in the chat. To be honest, so he's very renowned, and these two have a really rough set history, rough for Rox, because I'm pretty sure they have played 2 or 3 times at tournaments, and Rox has been fuming with vengeance ever since the last time they have played. So I'm pretty sure we are going to see a lot more from Rox this time. So I hope Meme Gunner has been keeping their game up, because this has the potential of being a really close or a really cool set.
Where have you been? Been searching all along. Your face is what I long and long. Without a clue, without a sign, without grasping yet. The real question to be asked.
Oh, thanks, Juicer, for the tip, by the way. It's our capture card is not randomly dying because of power setting. Thank you very much for the tip. It's just we have a really cheap USB cable and a really cheap capture card that I ordered online 2 years ago, and it's somehow still running. I wanted to just play for it for a month, and I was waiting for it to die, but turns out it's either the USB like USB slot on the capture card or the cable itself that's dying. Hey, at least we have Persona music in the background, right? While we are rating. Yeah. I believe I was talking to a person about music, and I just threw out Persona music, and I sent them a couple of tracks, and they just told me, well, it sounds like elevator waiting music to me. No need to worry, I have not been in contact with this person ever since.
A lot of people, when they hear jazz, that's all they think about, elevator.
It's a good music to Zelda RB elevator people too.
Oh, fine.
Okay, we are probably moments away from starting this set. To give some guidelines to the audience, I want to shed light before this game begins on how Beam Gunner is playing in advantage and how they can like lash trap you from half a stage away, because that's the big question that is like in a lot of players had before or during playing Beam Gunner on how I am going to solve the lash trap and how like I will catch them, because Beam Gunner also has like really slick movement in disadvantage, mainly with the forward air and with the up B, and I'm pretty sure they can be reverse stuff as well. So there are a lot of like mixes in both players like advantage state, but there are a lot of problems, or there are a lot of questions from a Beam Gunner to the other player at the start of every single game of hey, can you deal with this? Because if you can't, I'm just gonna win. And we are going to Hollow Bastion first game, which should be a comfort pick for Sora. I heard that Sora has a lot of good extensions onto the Hollow Bastion platform, and also it's kind of his home stage. And now you can see a lot of missiles and bombs coming out already from Beam Gunner. There are also grenades next to the bombs. There are two types of explosives they use, or three if you count side B. And immediate area denial, trying to roll in and capitalize it. Letting Crocs trying to roll in and Beam Gunner capitalizing on it. The down smash will not be it. He did get the read, but not the timing. And you need both for a read to work. Firaga doing a great job at stuffing out explosives, but Rox is still stuck in disadvantage. Beam Gunner is just locking the stage down. And that's the first stock coming out from Beam Gunner. The explosives in advantage state are just so good at catching or covering a lot of options coming out from the defensive side, and you really need to put something between you and the gunner to stop the onslaught of projectiles that are coming at you. Almost converting into the grab. We know these lingering projectiles are really good at making your opponent shield and then catching them with a grab in the shield stun, because in Smash, unlike other fighting games, you can grab people while they're in block stun. And the side B auto lock-in will just not work. It's a huge disjoint, but it has a really big startup, which if you put a projectile into, can just mess it up. Oh my god, and the really confident charge down smash read coming out from Rox. That might just be his ticket back to the game if he gets just one good advantage stage. We know what Sora can do, especially with Rage. Rage is so good at making neutral air loops so consistent for Sora. He doesn't even need to like play the game of will my moves love me today, because if you are furious, they will auto love you. But as I'm saying it, Beam Gunner has already gotten one more stock. The up tilt, really good catch. No double jump though. The forward air, that's what I was talking about. The forward air to escape disadvantageous situations. Up tilt will not catch because it's not that big, but he has the right idea of using disjointed hitboxes to stop Sora out from the air. The dash attack going under the missile, that was so cool. Trying to utilize side B, trying to call out, but nothing coming out from Rox yet. The tech chase is not yet the stock. Both players are at 3%. Good backer coming out from Beam Gunner and using the forward there to get into perfect positioning to start the left stepping war, and the missile just catching out Roxy's recovery. You really need to be careful of your recoveries when you're playing against such good trapping characters, because they are notorious for keeping you at the ledge, but while you are recovering, these characters can set up their traps off stage that will not give them up the ledge trapping situation. So really good stuff coming out by Beam Gunner, trying to just not let Rox play the game. I wonder if we are going to stay on Hollow Bastion, because this stage allowed Beam Gunner to do a lot of stuff they want to do, because that middle platform has all the distances you want for the neutral B and the down B to set up. And the platform really just got into Roxy's way when he was converting for the Nair loops and for the Nair into up smash, for example. Yes, PS2, a really good change of pace. It's going to be a much slower game on this stage. A lot less inclined to play close quarters combat. The Mii Gunner forwarder can get them a lot of space here, and space is on the stage, so they won't end up off stage while they are trying to beat the forwarder. But Meme Gunner is having a bit of trouble with the magic on stage because magic stuffs out all of the startup, the huge startup, because trapping characters usually have a lot of startup on their moves, but they are active for a lot of time, so they can overlap their own hitboxes with the projectile hitboxes. So it's a really good idea coming out by Rox to stuff out all of Meme Gunner's trapping tools. As you can see now, he's chasing the jump as well. The F tilt 2-frame, maybe that will be the equalizer stock that Rox needs, but Rox saves Meme Gunner. How unfortunate for him, but the dash attack still at 0%. Meme Gunner is fighting back. Now the grenade got them the advantage to cut back into neutral. Good lash roll coming out by Meme Gunner, getting them back to center stage. Oh, the no should be comboing into the down B, and now it's already 60% on Rox, which can be determining factor in the next couple of exchanges. The dash attack will not seal the kill, and the Tandaga gets stalled out by the down B usage from Meme Gunner. Up smash will not cover the platform. The up smash again, getting a bit antsy for the kill and paying the price for it. Meme Gunner thinking they can get a bit of risky gameplay in spamming smash attacks left and right, hoping to get the kill. But you are in advantage, and you don't need to risk your life like that. And as you can see, they just get a kill from the grenade, from patient, determined, disciplined dash trapping. That's what a player likes to see. The neutral B looking into shield stun again, and now converting to the grab, but we will not get much from it. Rox is in the driving seat now. The Tandaga gets dodged, and the forwarder covers the exact area that the Tandaga left open, thinking, making Meme Gunner think, oh yeah, I can sit here, and then Rox was like, nope, bad option. Get up attack, gets Meme Gunner back to center stage combined with the up B. And now Sora is at ledge. How do we get out of it? Freeze will not work. The Fire Aga. 134, still at ledge. 137. At this rate, one of these projectiles can kill. The super missile especially. The dash attack will not get it. The forwarder movement coming out from Meme Gunner, buying herself a lot of space. Freeze into up tilt. And the Firaga stops out the missile, but it was not enough. It was not enough frame advantage for Rox to combat for that Firaga. I don't know what happened there, because Firaga should have a bit more hit stun than that. Does Meme Gunner have one of these special animations like Ridley Doshirby does? Or what's happening? And now, we can see Meme Gunner running off with the lead 2-0, and Rox meanwhile is displaying a bit of fighting spirit inside himself. He still needs to show that he can solve this minigame of three projectiles coming at you in neutral. Meme Gunner, the reigning champion of this tournament. A lot of high hopes, the only Polish representative for this tournament. And so far, have they even dropped a game? I'm pretty sure they haven't. Yeah, they won 3-0 against Kirby, and now they are 2-0 against Rox, and is in really good pace to meet Juso in winners finals. And we are going to game 3, that might just be the last game of this set. Let's see if Rox still has something in the tank. I wouldn't count him out just yet, as we see another huge stage coming out. Oh, and the rolling caught by Rox again, and then the no deck. If there is one thing Rox does well in this set, it's and Meme Gunner needs to be careful of, is all of these preemptive habits out of disadvantage, because that's where Rox got a lot of his stocks taken, or a lot of his stocks throughout this set. And as you can see, Meme Gunner is not really bothered by defensive habits, because usually they are not even on the defensive, since they are always in a commanding positioning lead, and especially like it looks a bit frustrating, because of course it's online, of course it's like projectile spam, but they are doing a really good job at layering all of these projectiles with mix-ups and reads that catch people off guard. The Nair on shield, it's pretty safe. You can see Rox trying to IDJ Futsul it out of shield, and it wouldn't work. But as I was talking about, the defensive habits getting read out again by Meme Gunner. The rough on the diamond, if you will. Meme Gunner recovering to center stage, will probably buy themselves some stage with the forward there, but no, they are going to play the juggling game, but the top platform stopping the bombs from left trapping. And now another missile kill, catching Sora's really bad fast fall and air drift. Sora really cannot go anywhere when those missiles are coming at him. Oh, good Nair, outranging the huge, enormous Meme Gunner up smash coming out by Meme Gunner. But don't forget, Meme Gunner is still on the lead. She still has the set lead, or the game lead and the stock lead. The forward smash missing from both players actually. the F-tilt, last frames of F-tilt, but a bit over NC on the edge guard, and now you are getting reversal, now you are getting ledge trapped again. The grab will not be successful. No punish on the side B. Abi out of shield will not kill, but will net rocks at least good positioning. The freeze. Good mash out by Meme Gunner. I'm pretty sure they were mashing really hard on that. And the call out on the side B to finish the 3-0. Clean gameplay coming out by Meme Gunner. Even though you catch my rolls, you can't make me roll enough to win. Meme Gunner, if you are here, I would love to hear about you or hear about your perspective on the game. Good stuff on 3-0ing our one of our best players again. And do not go anywhere, Meme Gunner, because it seems you can play winners finals on the stream right now. I'm saying this as I'm hoping Maisha will come back soon to the commentator desk. Let's see how his set is doing. He has currently 3-0'd Splashling in losers and is now waiting for Hurim for their set to start, so I'm pretty sure Maisha will not be back soon. He has back-to-back 3 sets he needs to run. Meme Gunner Juso Winners Finals. I believe I have seen this before. I wonder where have I seen it. Oh wait, right. Our last online tournament. Oh wait, Juice only played in the first one? Oh maybe, yeah. He plays against Anika in Winners Finals. Same deal, Polish invaders. Let's conquer Poland.
Nothing to be found. A mirror in front of me. That's where I find an empty glass. Reflection, there's a truth. It's every what's up to be told.
Ready?
And we are back into the action as well, again. And on Smash Wheel, a really interesting choice, because there is not a lot of room to spam projectiles here. And we are seeing two characters notorious for throwing projectiles, but also we know that Rob can throw hands, especially frame 4 hands under your feet. But the projectiles from Beam Gunner are now covering, instead of half the stage, the entire stage, so it's going to be interesting to see how the stage picks develop between these players, but also the game plans. Oh, that F smash covers almost the entire stage. Meme Gunner only left the little corner for Juicy to land in, and I'm not even sure if Rob can land in such a small corner. And while I'm talking about catching the landing, Meme Gunner already caught the stock, but Juicy now gets an air into up air, chases the forward there quite well, but will not. He was positioning for the back air, I'm pretty sure, but he did not get the back air. The gyro keeping Meme Gunner cornered, but a good jump away gets them out of there. Oh, and no punish on the skip ledge. That must hurt. If you're a competitor, you know how upset you are after some of these things happen to you. Down throw into instant up air will not catch the DI, or will not get a kill at least. Good wait. Another interesting mechanic in Ultimate is that the more a fighter is in the air before catching the ledge, the more iframes they have, and Juso just utilized that really well to iframe through Meme Gunner's projectiles, but it seems no matter how many good tricks people use in disadvantage against Meme Gunner, they always find a way to get your stock. And that's exactly what's happening here. The Rob Nair will not get the stock. Juso suffering a bit from arthritis, getting a lot of stray hits, but none of them are towards a kill confirm. The Nair still at 180 will not catch the stock. Playing really safe, playing really laid back, but I'm not sure if this is the way to go for Juso. The pivot F tilt will not get it. Meme Gunner is like, I'm pretty sure they can even shut their monitor off at this point. Like, they don't feel threatened by Rob killing them at all. The explosives, getting shield stun, looking for the grab again. Meme Gunner's grabs have been really crisp throughout this tournament. Oh, and good landing mix. I don't even know what happened there. Was that a waveland coming out by Meme Gunner? The rockets denying the floor from Rob. Gyro will get dodged. Again, the lash trapping setup will get the stock, and the JV3 coming out from Meme Gunner. This person is making a statement in this game 1. I thought that Rob would dominate on Smash Wheel, to be honest, since Rob's Nair covers the entire stage, and if you are behind, you can just like throw gyro and Meme Gunner would have nowhere to run away. But Josa is making the crucial mistakes of letting Meme Gunner set up, because most of the time when Rob is playing, Rob is in charge of the rope between the two players. If the other player wants to loosen the rope, Rob can just run away and stay at the same distance because he has kind of okay ground mobility, and he can, like, when the other person comes too close, he can just run in down tilt, and now you are in close range where you don't want to be against Rob. Or when you are in far away range, when you are playing the long range game, Rob can like throw lasers at you, get gyro, and now they have a resource that they can use, but also a way to harass you without commitment. But in this game, in this matchup, Rob is really on the back foot when he's not initiating, since, as I have said, Meme Gunner notorious for defensive characters, long startup, huge active frames. If you give Meme Gunner the startup, I have been saying this for ages, if you give Meme Gunner the time to start up the special moves, and now they are out, as long as they are out, Meme Gunner is in advantage. And it's really unfortunate how Rob has one of the best recoveries in the game in terms of distance and in terms of like mix. But in terms of time, he takes a really long time to get back to the stage. And as you can see, all of the time, Rob is recovering. Meme Gunner has already set up at least 2 projectiles to bait Juso on the stage. Good side B coming out from Juso. That was really well placed by him to catch the Meme Gunner up B that has the best distance, but it has no hitbox. So whenever Meme Gunner is in disadvantage, they need to maneuver around Juso, because if they meet halfway through, Juso will win. As you can see, the side B catches the recovery again. The back air does not come out, but we are seeing signs of life coming out from Juso. I am really happy to see that, to see at least a competitive winners finals. The robot laser will not land, and now Steelness has gotten through the waters again until the down tilt from the gyro, but gets overshot on the gyro. I'm pretty sure Juso might be scratching his head on that one as well. I'm not sure how can gyro push Meme Gunner out. But now Meme Gunner still untouched. Oh, bonks into the gyro 3 times, but it doesn't matter because they know that they have time. Even after getting messed up by the gyro, they have time for the up smash to come out and cover the jump coming out from Juso. Juso really needs to watch out for these jumps, because that up smash it doesn't only hit you, but it hits your house as well, and it brings it down. It's so strong, it's so big. Oh, the up air trying to cover, but the down air. Juso getting the quite fast 3 stocks back to back to back in a slow-paced game. I'm pretty sure Juso is feeling himself right now, because once you realize how to edgeguard a character, you cannot forget that. And Juso just did the okay, I understand it now move. And now it's on Meme Gunner to adapt back. Is it another stage? Is it Smash Wheel again? Is it trying to play like more projectile focused? Is it going for high recoveries? Is it covering your recovery with missile maybe? That could work. But it's on Meme Gunner to figure out adjustments they need to make, and they can only be spectators in this game. And here we are in game 3, and we already see Meme Gunner going up into Juice's face, trying to get some extensions off of Nair, but the Meme Gunner Nair, it is really big, it is a really good get-off me tool, and it has like some combo potential, but not into clear moves, not into more follow-ups. It's basically Smash 4 Cloud Nair for anyone who has played Smash 4. Picks up the gyro and throws it away immediately. I don't even know if I agree with that. Having gyro in this matchup is just so huge for you. I'm not quite sure why would Meme Gunner throw it away, but Meme Gunner is not only throwing the gyro. Oh my god, now that's a good use for the gyro. They actually just wanted Juso to feel a false sense of security by them throwing away the gyro. And now they know that Juso is conditioned into not respecting the gyro play coming out from Meme Gunner, and that's what got them the first stop. Oh, synchronous jumps coming out of both players, none of them could react. F smash covering the landing of Juso. That F smash is really huge, you need to respect it, you cannot just land in front of Meme Gunner ever. The up smash, not enough, or not even hitting rather. Down B's backwards so they can use the forward air for mobility. That's some good character expertise that I love to see. The bomb will not be enough, but Juice is still on the back foot, and the neutral kind of frames are getting caught. You need to get a bit more time, just a few more frames in before trying to neutral get up through that. Okay, the down throw will not get the up tilt, will get the up air, but Meme Gunner guesses correctly on the DI. Won the Mario Party minigame, if you will. Down air will not net reward because Meme Gunner recovered high this time. Up air, good juggling coming up from Meme Gunner. And now is the Lash Up in game all over again. But Meme Gunner is giving up a lot of stage while jumping backwards with the projectiles, which lets Juso land and get a kill after landing, which is a huge blunder on Meme Gunner's part, and they're still doing this fading out with projectiles game plan. Tries to cover with Lucia B and up air. The Lucia B will land, and Juice is at 152. He needs to cook something, but the time is up. Whatever you have cooked, that's all you have for tonight. Meme Gunner takes the lead in the set again. 2-1. Excuse me. Sure, Peter. Drop in. We would love to have you on the commentator desk.
Take off my mask, revealing dark.
Hello.
Yo, what's up, dog?
My net has come back for the second time.
Oh my god, that's so unfortunate that it's going out. I'm sorry to hear that.
I let Noir go on ahead and win the fight for me. I would have lost anyway, so... real quick, I'm going to go into the arena to see the events live. So one few minutes.
You can watch it on Discord, dude.
Oh! That's better.
Yeah, don't worry about spectating in the arena. I think it's also full. Upper Dragon coming out from Juso, trying to claw back into the game because he's on the back foot again. Mean Gunner just has the area locked down rather. Oh my god, this me fighter has some really funny facial expressions now that I see it.
I cannot even guess which of them is the biggest cheater. I can't. Dang.
Yeah, there are just explosions left and right.
The stream is directed by Michael Bay.
Exactly. And is made out of like $2 billion for the budget.
Yeah.
So and we know Michael loves to burn money.
Perhaps there is.
Yeah, okay, we get it. We need cool missiles for the battle scenes. But why did we order 5,000 missiles? Why isn't like 500 enough?
One of the biggest riddles of life. But when we run out of them. Oh Jesus!
At this rate, never.
Never. I hope they don't.
Yeah, this is the purgatory, and Mean Gunner has the keys to it.
Shooting memes. I cannot decide if to cheer for the Rob that has beaten me or the Mean Gunner who has been winning everything so far, because I don't like neither kind of people in this me right now.
I'm cheering for cool moments to happen. That's what I'm cheering for in games like these. Like let the better player win. I'm always in that mindset. If like not one of my homies are playing, not like my homies are like the worst players usually, but you know, I usually like root for my friends, and when my friends are not playing, I root for the better player, whoever that is. And
who do you think is it's better? But it's so satisfying to watch all these. No.
You don't usually see Rob players this lost in a matchup. But I'm pretty sure Juso has played like one set against a Mean Gunner player ever. So this is expected.
Oh goodness. Oh goodness!
Oh, and the super missile catching the roll-in. And Mean Gunner seals the deal for 3-1. Good stuff.
He's got all his weird shape. Okay.
Again, Mean Gunner, we would love to hear about you, or Juso, if you want to give an interview, give your thoughts about this game. We would love to hear that as well. Great stuff to both of you. That game that Juso won, I'm pretty sure that was really good gameplay, but the games that Mean Gunner has won were also like quite decisive.
All I can offer is my condolences to everyone watching and playing against Mean Gunner at GBX. So, but at the meantime, it's mainly thanks to them there, how dedicated they might have been towards this game. It's wholesome in some way to me, even if.
Oh, and as I see, in the meanwhile, Eros versus Peter is at 2-2.
No longer.
And Meisha is right now 2-0 up against Hurim, so we will get a fresh set on our hands really soon. I'm pretty sure they are both, both sets are in okay, they can be in lost games, so we don't want to close the arena and join in. And while we are waiting for the sets to be over. Oh wait, no. I just got the news. Eros has already won against Peter, 3-1. So now I'm up. I have to play. So I gotta get ready. I'm gonna toss away the commentator seat if Rox is feeling up to it.
Yes, and
Aye.
we will have Misha join us as soon as he finishes his round with Hurim.
Oh yeah, I forgot to wish good luck to poor Paul. Oh my god. It's great
I'll
to
give
have
him
you
your
here
darts.
again, well, after 2 net outages.
It's alright. So, next up is going to be Eros and Paul. In just a moment, they'll be joining us. But yeah, quite a winners finals. Like, it's somewhat reassuring to see that I'm not the only one absolutely struggling with the minefield that is the mean gunner. he's honestly, if there's anybody who feels like a boss fight, that's him.
His smile is looking like Sans all the way. So
Honestly, I think facing Sans in a genocide run would be easier than meme gunner.
I know, right? As if he was in some apocalyptic shooter, FPS, Call of Duty. No. But even then, I have no idea if Hurim and Mesha have their set decided yet.
It just got decided. Mesha won 3-0, so
Oh my!
props to Mesha for that. Sorry to see Hurim to go out like this, but hey, put up a fight.
Yeah.
Now, next up, we're gonna get Eros and Paul. We are waiting for Eros to join the arena, and then we'll get started.
And all 3 of y'all are gonna be playing. Oh my god, then I'm gonna be alone here. I think. Well done. Phew, I will try to sneeze some real stuff.
Oh, sure. Alright.
Then what is
So I'm coordinating with Mesha to join in for the commentary, and I'll cede my spot. So just give us a moment here, and we'll get started with the next match.
Oh yeah?
It seems that commentator Mesha needs a little foodie break, which is very, very understandable. So I guess we are gonna take this one. Alright, Eros is on his way into the arena as well. So we're starting any moment now. Now, I'm curious to see what Eros is going to choose, as he has been changing characters like crazy this time. He's pretty much reached into his whole pool of characters and pulled a different one out for almost each match. There we have Eros joining the arena.
Uh-oh. Whoever I see with a slowpoke PFP instinctively makes him dangerous, or them. I don't know why. There's about these cute-faced BFP guys that is so threatening, especially as...
Yeah, that smile is an absolute menace.
You're saying with that ribcage profile pic. it's devilish. Well, so.
Peter, so you had some net troubles, I hear. What happened there?
Something in the street, some cable problem or anything, and turned out that one part of the whole thing was needed to be replaced. But it has gone worse than expected the next time, so we got called out the man again. And he did it for real this time. Although I don't know, I still don't let up hopes and being able to be here.
So it's like a physical malfunction in the cabling?
Yes.
Yeah, what a time, like, when do these kind of things happen? If not when you have some kind of appointment to be online,
It is
right?
destined for a Smash Journey data, always. Last time was also one occasion, but that was after I lost. So
At least it had the decency of breaking after you were done.
yes! And now they don't. They really don't want me to win. But I would have lost anyway. I think. And I would have gladly offered the role for Noir, who is
Alright.
my boy deserves to win one of these. Yeah.
Yeah, I see some interesting character choices loading in from Start.gg, and I'm kind of wondering if what I'm seeing is true. And it is. We are seeing our very own Paul stoop to the levels of playing Steve. No, I'm joking. But yeah, we do have a Steve playing against a Bowser, so let's see if the big boy can get around all of the traps that this team has cooking.
Oh my god. They both have fire. Oh my god.
Alright, the Steve is just putting the Bowser out and not really minding his business quite yet.
Someone new joined in at this moment.
Oh, do we have somebody joining?
I think it was Meisha.
Oh no, but we do have the Meme Gunner. Hello, Meme Gunner.
Hello! Congratulations!
Congrats on your great run on the tourney so far. It seems like a repeat of last time.
Yeah, except I did lose one round this time.
Yeah. Juzo at least had your number for one match, but you adapted back and put him in his place.
I think it was
Alright.
more all the way around, that they kind of adapted better in the second round.
Yeah.
But
And
then
how do you feel about the matchup? How was it?
Like by the matchup itself of the characters, Gunner versus Rob,
Yeah.
it's not pretty bad. I gotta watch out for the gyros since it can block my projectiles and hit me very well. Gotta watch out for Rob's air and the side B and stuff when I'm recovering, so that's pretty scary. But on the other side, it's kind of like DK's matchup, except they don't have the super armor, so I can just pull a lot of projectiles and combo pretty well. Basically, like, Rob is like Robo DK in a way. Like a big body, good attacks, with other stuff, but they can hit very well. But like DK doesn't have any projectiles, but they have super armor to get to the opponents, and Rob is other way around. Yeah, Rob is like DK but a zoner, I could say.
Yeah, I do feel that the Mii Gunners, both trapping and zoning is superior to Rob, so Rob definitely does want to get in more than the Gunner.
Yeah.
My question is...
Well,
Oh, I'm sorry, I see.
it's okay.
Go ahead.
One. Since when have you been playing Me Gunner? Oh, and 1, 2 for rocks. I mean, penguin. Hey, it's Paul. Okay.
Yeah, no, that's Penguin. We did see some unfortunate events there. The SD from the Bowser and some of the really cheesy kills coming from the Steve that Eros was just not aware of. But back to your question, Peter. So what were you asking?
Oh yeah, since when have you been playing Me Gunner? Since the Smash 4 days or...
Since 4th, but more like since 5th of September 2019, when the Sans new costume came out.
Aha! Oh, I see. That's why the smile is, because that is threatening alone.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that has definitely been a part of your Smash persona so far. Like, we cannot separate Sans from your brand.
Basically, yeah.
I also wanted to ask what kind of cheating program do you use, but I don't have to ask that since you have proved yourself to be fine without it. So,
Yeah. I mean, I do have a modded Switch, so I guess I could download some mods that could give me.
Oh.
But I don't. But I don't use any. I don't use any. I keep it
that's
fair.
what I would say. But I believe you.
I wouldn't give
Yeah.
it away either. We were commentating here earlier that playing against you does feel like the boss battle against Sans, if not even more oppressing.
Yeah, basically playing like Sans Undertale, basically
Yeah.
bullet hell.
So yeah, it's an absolutely good choice for for your persona. Speaking of persona, we
Yeah.
have Joker against Samus this time.
Oh, they both change characters. Nice.
Yeah, and both of them are a lot more comfortable with these characters. Eros has a long history of playing with Samus, although not consistently, but whenever he does pick them up, it's either Samus or Dark Samus. It's one of his better performances in general. As for Paul, he has recently been
Well,
really
he
mastering
already
his Joker,
does
but
perform better.
yeah, we did see an unfortunate
good.
interaction there, missing the air dodge to stage. But he is capitalizing on his ability to just eat those projectiles for 3%. So he might just bring this back in a blink.
It's a good damage.
I thought he
one
could come
push
back
is
from
nice.
that.
Also, while we have you here, what can you tell us about the current state of the Polish scene, Gunner? Are tournaments going down? Are things happening at all? Or are the players retired? What's going on over there? I haven't heard much.
The only thing, well, there are a few things I guess, but either for later or not much. Yeah, the last tournament there was in Poland was under film Floating Destination. That was back in April. Not that bad, yeah, a month ago. They usually try, Navalon, the team usually tries to get it once a month in Szczecin, get those tournaments going, and try to get in there for those.
Yeah, so the Sessin
But
scene is
otherwise-
still alive.
Well, yeah, it is, but hard to say alive,
Nah,
or at least in comparison to other Smash scenes.
I see. So live
But
support.
it is there. Yeah. I think there's some stuff that's coming up, specifically the Smash House, I believe, the third Smash House. There's
Is that
gonna be
like
some,
is that the major that you have in Poland, or
basically like a summit in a way, yeah. I guess in a way also major, yeah.
like
It's
one of
something
the bigger
like that.
tournaments you have around there, right?
Yeah, basically, yeah. Basically that.
How are the scenes
No,
on
it's in a different way.
other
I
areas?
guess. I mean, it's bigger. It's not bigger like in the player count, but it is important. And it's mostly that we just go into a house for a few days and we just play together. And like that, it is important,
That
but
sounds
it's
amazing.
not in the player. Yeah, it's basically
Guessing-
something that I think you might gonna have soon. I heard about the Smash Camp.
Oh yeah, we're actually working on that. It's still in the early stages, but we're gauging interest so far. But if it does seem that there's enough interest and people are able to join, then we're definitely gonna make it happen. Hopefully in August.
I see.
But yeah,
Yeah,
we would love to
so-
have you if you can
Yes.
join that as well. It would be great to have
Yeah,
some
I
guests.
think I feel like I should be able to get in there. Get in that.
Oh,
It would be nice.
We see some nice playing around the ledge here. Despite the early disadvantage
Ooh,
on Paul's side, he
Nice,
seems to
nice.
have brought it back with the Arsens. And is keeping Eros walking a tightrope here.
So yeah, this Smash House is basically gonna be the Smash Camp.
Yeah, I see.
So it's pretty nice.
We do see the finisher from Arsene there, and it's another game.
same
So
as
it's
L.
2-0.
Jackson got knocked there.
Good the backers.
So yeah, and do you have any other tournaments or monthlies or something like that in any other region but Sessin?
Well, no. But I've tried something a bit with Krakow. For now, we're just waiting, but they have a FGC meetup every month. Or like just like Street Fighter, some other fighting games. Not
So
Smash.
FGC is
I
active,
heard
it's just Smash specifically. That's not quite
Yeah,
getting organized. I
basically.
see. Yeah, last year
Yeah.
that Krakow event was very cool. We were on the lookout for something similar again because Krakow is a very doable trip for us. But yeah, Sesson is a bit more out of the way, so it's a bit harder to make that trip.
I understand. Yeah, it's pretty hard in between countries. Actually, I could mention that tournament, the Shop Grudge. We did those tournaments in the shop. I mean, the tournament name is Shop Valge, yeah, but in the shop Grudge, yeah. And that shop, sometime after that tournament, has needed to relocate somewhere else in Krakow because the place where they were in was going a bit too expensive, so they need to relocate. And the new place they're in, somewhere far away, doesn't even really let us do tournaments there.
That really complicates the logistics. In the meantime, we have the game 3 again, both fighters choosing absolutely different characters, and we see a very unfortunate early game from the Min Min. It's not quite looking good for Eros so far.
Is it? Oh,
I believe him.
Still has the power of anime on his side, but is it gonna be enough? We do see Paul getting away with some nasty side upbees, back to stage, recovery into them, and the ledge trapping continues, or edge guarding in this case rather. Went a bit too deep for his own good, but he can afford to make those kind of mistakes when he has such a stock lead.
What was that I want to say? Later. Hungarian Smash.
Yeah, but awesome. And who do you expect is gonna make it back out from losers to challenge you for the grand finals? Any bets?
Ooh. I would say Hurin, but she is not longer there. I might. I'd like to bet for Meisha. I don't know if he has ever won a tournament yet.
Not one of these, no. Although he has always made it quite far. I'm actually gonna fight against him next after this match.
Oh, that was nice.
Well, I'm looking forward to a
Quite
match
a deep
with
edge guard, kind of suicidal, but he could afford to, and with that he absolutely steals the set.
girl
Good job,
power.
Penguin, and sorry to see you go like that, Eros, but you put up a good fight coming so far.
Congratulations.
Top 5 is still a pretty good spot. Alright, well, don't want to hold you up, Meme Gunner, although we are happy to have you commentate if you're down for that, but also if you're busy and want to do something while you wait for the next challenger to come out of the loser side, then feel free to drop in later, whichever you prefer. We'd love to have you here though.
I see, nice. Yeah, I guess I could do something. I do have some plans. Yeah, I got some studies I need to finish. So-
Well, if you have studies pending, then we are really grateful that you're making the time to join us in this event and spice things up. Always great to have you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Glad to have going here.
Alright, we'll holla when your next match is ready. We'll prepare your next meal in the meantime. Alright, keep it real, dude.
Right. Thanks. Likewise.
Good time. Alright. While we set up for the next match, I'm going to cede my spot to my co-host, Paul. Take it away.
Hey, what up?
Welcome
To anyone
back.
who saw that Steve game, no you didn't.
Well, it was straight a match that belongs in the purgatory.
Yeah.
One side.
Like I wasn't even like fishing for specific stuff. I was just up tilting and hoping it would work, and it worked because Eric just gave me a free stock.
Upward.
So now Rox versus Meisha coming up, right?
Yeah, they
Yeah,
are.
two really long friends duking it out against each other.
I hope Mesha will use the orange to his advantage if he's gonna be with Pac-Man. Now is the time when he gotta do the ultimate orange attack. He has never won one of these, or so I've heard. It would be interesting to see a match between him and Mean Gunner. And
Yeah, but
it's also interesting.
in order for him to get to Meme Gunner, he has to get through Rocks, through me, and through Juso.
Oh.
So that's
Wow.
going to be interesting to see how if any of these players win, if they have any stamina left for losers semis or losers finals.
We will give them stamina right through our speaking, if they are able to hear it. Why?
I wonder what character Meisha would play, since we have so many players here who are piloting multiple characters.
Who is him the best? Oh, Duck. Maybe Duck Hunt.
Yeah, it's either Duck Hunt, Pac-Man, Bayo. Who else? Who else is there? Mario, Luigi.
Oh. Well, I would be happy for your fun. Who is? Oh, the man character.
The man.
Oh yeah, the lemon. I don't know, I haven't really partook in the hype surrounding Smash 4, but who do you think was the most hyped up character back then, if you have happened to be in it so?
In Smash 4?
Oh yeah.
I was not around when Smash 4 was around. When Smash 4 came out, I was still playing Melee on my GameCube, because I didn't have a Wii U.
Oh! Yo! I can figure between Mega Man and Pac-Man was... Bye-bye! Oh. And let there be carnage!
Oh, the grab attempt did not land after the Nair. I have seen these two play so much that I am just playing the game out in my head sometimes, and I just can't even commentate because I see them doing, oh yeah, Matan is doing Meisha is doing Meisha stuff, and then Rox is doing Rox stuff. But I will try my best to give the information I have on these two players to you guys as well. Such as Rox really enjoying Sora's dash attack. It's a really big move, really fast, and covers the entire stage, and it kills. And the roll gets read by the F smash. Good equalizer coming out by Meisha, which sets the pace for Rox to chill on the ledge more, since if he locks himself into something that Mesha can read again, he's going to be in big trouble.
Oh, excuse me,
Good
family matters.
ending.
Okay, so
Ah. Have you seen that, Peter? How he angled it up so it won't hit the counter?
I haven't seen all of it, but at the end, when it hit, I did see when it hit, and that is the most important. Oh my god! The platform knocked down the backman. This was not Rox's doing. It was the platform.
Yeah. The stage
Orange
having
again.
Rox out.
Not the orange again. These are really floaty. Or at least always. He could do a wall, Jonas. That is something I could. This guy has been starved to death. Just eating so much opera. By the way, Shadow Labyrinth, that horror spin-off from Pac-Man, is coming up. Is coming out soon.
Oh yeah.
And I thought
that Pac-Man is much scarier than the Pac-Man on screen right now.
I don't see the difference between that Pac-Man and Mations. That's the thing. Well, maybe in appearance.
No side B, but double jump made Rox overextend there. Side B chooses to go for the guaranteed follow-up of 3 side Bs. Not trying to gamble the lead away. Good patience coming out by Rox. Yapper, the Firaga covering himself.
Orange!
Will not land the grab, but this might be it. No, Mesh is still holding on and set the hydrant up, but to no real advantage. And the Tandaga just snipes the recovery.
The thunder
Meisha
has gained.
turned the side B around and went back and then forwards for a timing mix-up, but Roxy's Tandaga just covered it perfectly.
We have to deplete his magic points before battle. I wonder when he would win after all. So 1-0 for Rox so far. Quite a usual sight, but I hope no more. At least I don't wish any bad for either of the entrants. But for a change of pace and for a change of standings and places, it is always nice to see Comes going around and beat people who they never thought they would.
At this pace, we are going to finish the tournament before the sun sets, which is awesome. I love Smash events that run on time. Too bad there are none.
Well, I don't know if one of them SDs pretty much, or many times, then it would be possible, but no man is made from that soul to just forfeit even before. So you mentioned you've been playing Melee for quite some time, and has your main also been Zelda during those times?
I was playing young Link a lot, because I was a little child and I liked Link, but I could relate to young Link more, since he was a little child as well. And now when I got Melee, like started playing Melee again, because of some... because it has way better netcode than Ultimate, I just started playing Link instead of Young Link, because I like big swords. But I loved playing as Zelda when I was a child as well. Like, I think Young Link and Zelda were the two characters I really loved playing.
I would ask further questions around that, but right now there's a dog,
Yeah.
and who has escaped the clutches of. And right now Rox is doing what PETA would always forbid him to do. And the dog
Yeah, look
is.
at Maish's patience. He's not making empty movements. When he is in the right spot, he's standing still. He's waiting for Rox to lock himself into something, or if he's trying to see if he can set up a side B or a neutral B. But the neutral B comes out from Rox and the Tandaga just kills. Fun fact, earlier this morning, Maisha just told us how he feels like Tandaga is the least threatening of the 3 spells. I wonder if his opinion is still holding up.
And I'll say that again. Yes.
Yeah, I mean,
It went so
I
well.
would agree with him though. But still. He just died to Tandaga back to back, technically.
It went so well him bringing it back though. Tremendous pitch. Hoppa! Hoppa! Nose chest. Oh. It's always satisfying to get Sora after a counter that goes nowhere. Oh! That man was flying!
Oh, the Tandaga again, what?
The least stressful.
Sora! Sora! The crowd knows, but Maisha has some words about it. He's not done just yet, but he has to be really careful because one slip up and his stock will be gone since Sora's edge guarding is so huge in the Dunk Hunt matchup. Dunk Hunt has such an abysmal recovery and he needs to just hold on to neutral as long as he can, because to quote Maisha, Duck Hunt has the best neutral in Smash Ultimate.
Does he? Oh my god.
I'm not sure about that, but he for sure has good neutral. Since he has a lot of base, he can play neutral, and he has really good micro spacing tools to get around moves. The F smash clips the recovery. The side B just got back badly. Good angling by Rocks. Oh, the side B into side B. That could have been a kill if Masha layers the side Bs perfectly. And the down smash. Oh my god.
What a turnaround!
Yeah, I don't even know where that down smash came from, where that roll read came from. He just knew. I don't even think he knew. He felt that.
See, that's my problem. I always forget these moves exist and until he uses them.
Yeah. That's
5 consecutive wins. Oh, pass. No.
That's actually a good attitude to have when you are playing the game though, because if you feel like
Now is the time when they need to switch.
yeah, if
Or at least I don't know what Rox is switching to. Oh, he's serious swear. Okay.
he's probably switching stages and slash or alts.
Masha, make no mistakes. Not in this regard, but there was always a 50-50 chance for winning. And you know, you can still bring it back. The way Nowhere did bring back a Veki winning when it was 2-0 for me you can also do the same. Think of this.
Yes.
And here they go.
3, 2, 1.
Oh my god, look at the overlay. Duck Hunt is so tiny. He's pancaking
It's
out from the overlay as well.
First attack goes to the duck. Oh my god,
Back
oh my
into
god, not
down
so
there,
long.
almost well layered, but the counter snuck through there. That's a frame 9 counter, I believe, so that was more of a call out rather than a combo.
Ha. It's weird, man. Hop, hop. I followed that up well.
Oh, the side B.
We're man getting knocked around by this two guys.
Oh, really similar percent. The edge guard doesn't land, and now Rox can play for his ledge trapping game, but Mesha is stuck on the platform right now, which is not the worst place to be. You can also be off stage, so I would rather take the top of the platform. The gunner will not let him get any reward of the setup. Can set up for the ledge trapping, and the Rox hits it.
And the gasoline can has knocked it out. Not the dog, but the gasoline can.
Oh, really good frames.
And he's
coming out.
following it up real nice.
The side B into
Yo.
the side B will not work because you have too much rage, Mesha. But oh, and the mistech seals the stock. Mesha got 59% of extra credit on the last stock, but will that be enough? 100%, but that's still not the kill percent technically for Duck Hunt because he struggles to kill so hard. Mesha still needs a read, he still needs a smash attack of some sort to kill right now. There is no safe avenue to victory for him. And now we see the down throw. Tanaga gets cycled out. Now Mesha has to solve the ledge trapping again, but gets a really good reversal on the missed dash attack and tries to get fancy with the can. I did not even see what hitboxes were there, but he somehow both players are still alive on the second stock. The up smash gets blocked by the gunner. I'm pretty sure that was the right timing call out. The forward air catches the recovery. One more stock for Mesha and he's out. He is on tournament stock right now. What can he do? What can he find? The up air.
He can do
good
this.
Starter. But can he seal this game out against Sora on Hollow Bastion? The back throw. The gunner,
I believe
the setups,
in him.
that's going to be a regrab, but he cannot get there in time. The side B stuffs him out. And now Rox gets the forward there, Rox gets the Tandaga. And this
go,
ledge again,
carry.
one of the most obnoxious things you can be at against Sora. The downer is not reacted to. Mesha is too busy setting up the can, but for what?
Percentages is 4 rocks.
Back throw, tries to come with the can, but it was set up the wrong way. The side B, that might be it, No, Sora is too floaty.
Oh my god.
But the down air, that's a really big spike, but it does it. 2-1.
What did I
Mesha is
tell
still
you, my
alive.
boy? That's stickering. Yes, we can accept that after this. Ooh. I need to drink for this.
That was a really scary game. Like both of the characters were near death situations a lot, but in the end, Mesha just got the last laugh, if you will.
Yeah. Well. I am glad that I got the gift from God to witness this.
Yes, for sure. Is there any other thing, any other better thing you can do on the Day of the God on Sunday? I'm pretty sure you can't.
Well, it's Children's Day, so
Oh,
We
yeah.
bought it. Well,
Really good Children's Day program for all the kiddos.
Yeah. And despite Sora is a child, or at least don't know how old is he right now when he entered in Smash, but
He's somewhere
him
between
losing.
2 and 200, I'm pretty sure.
And it's not Children's Day anymore.
I'm making
Why?
sure I'm not saying false information. Also, I don't know how acquainted you are with Square Enix titles, but there is a person who is also Sora, just from a different world, and he has all the zippers, all the chains on him, and he's fighting for his robot girlfriend against the Doombots or whatever, and I'm pretty sure the
Jesus
guy
Christ.
is 16. Yeah, have you heard of the hit game from the 2000s, The Bouncer?
Yeah. Now it's telling something.
Yeah. Do you remember the spiky-haired guy with the blue and white attire with chains on him?
Something does ring a bell. Well, his face is, his costume is in my mind, but not his face.
Yeah, you can picture Sora's face with less Disney in it.
Aye. Wowie. That should be on my back.
Oh, the gunner makes Rock's shield, but Meisha is not fast enough to react with the grab. Oh, Thunderstruck Firaga gets traded out. Not like it matters, you're still off stage, Meisha, you need to get back! Dogs can't fly, you know! The back still not it. Firaga will cover. Tandaga will cover. But Meisha sneaks through, and now it's Meisha's turn. It's Meisha's turn to make something happen. The two backers. He tries to extend. He's tried that before, and it did not work. Oh my!
But in a positive way. No!
Okay, now we are on even percents, even stocks. Meisha misses the can and cannot set up properly in time. So now Rox can chase after him, and chase after him he will. Oh, the air dodge gets Rox to safety.
Yo!
Oh,
yeah, oh my goodness, that was nice.
I'm pretty sure he had a conversion there from the Nair. Nair into down air sounds like or Nair into back air sounds like a thing on Duck Hunt.
Opa!
Oh, yes, anticipating the sneak in from the last time. Oh, Rux, good reaction. Good reaction on the air dodge, trying to be greedy. Because he did not want to deal with the edge guard, so he tried to air dodge in. But Rux was patient. He waited for it and reacted accordingly. Give Rux an inch, he takes a mile. And now he's beating up the dead gunner guy. Can Meisha recover the reset? He got the second star, so it might.
I believe in you, Doc.
Your doctor believes in you. That must mean something, right?
Yeah. Listen, you will get all your medicines free in the next month if you win. You're going to.
Side B into back air. He does not want to go for the other side B. That probably would have.
He heard the offer and he went nuts.
Oh no, but the side B gets called out. Good patience coming out by Rox, and that's just one more hit away. But the tag coming out from Meisha, that's huge. That might be the last lifesaver. And tags again. El tag de Jesus number 2. He's still alive! But now the air dodge, that's going to lead! Rox fought so valiantly to land that edge guard, but Mesha just didn't give up until his last breath, but Rox drew the last breath out of him with force! Oh my god!
This was a real dogfight. Holy pants.
Wow, good stuff to Mesha. He's like... my deck hunt cannot recover like that for sure.
Cheating programs are working well, I see. But anyway, it's props to Mesha for making it this far.
Decision all along. Give us what I long and long. Without a clue, without a sign, without grasping yet. The real question to be asked: where have I been? I'm a shapeshifter at this masquerade, hiding both face and mind, afraid for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, what a shit to be. Please don't take off my mask, revealing dark. Moments of calm, nothing to be found. A mirror in front of me, that's where I find.
Okay, so in the meanwhile, we are waiting for Juso, since your beloved, handsome and funny host of the stream, Penguin of Light, cannot play on stream against Rox, so he, aka I, decided to step back from competition. So now it's, I believe, time for losers finals.
Oh. Well.
Hey everyone. Hello again.
Hello.
It's been a while. Yeah, it's been a while since I was on here. Sorry.
Dude.
I had some battles to do.
Since when can dogs fly, Mesha? Since when can dogs fly? How did you recover so well?
I mean, apparently I taught my dog the command tech. And every time I yelled tech, it worked. It worked. I should have left the microphone on. But man, I can't be mad. That was such a fun set. And honestly, now that I'm kicked out, I can stay here in comms, commentate all the big matches that are coming up. So
yeah, I'm going to go and get a glass of water for myself because I just shouted my throat out. In this set. In the meanwhile, you can talk to chat. I wonder if the doc is still here. You guys take the stage for a second.
So hey, Super Peter, how was the match on your side actually? How was it in commentating? It was exciting, wasn't it?
A funny story, because my net has gone out before the first match, and I asked Dragomir to disqualify me and let Noia go ahead, the crocodile guy. And it turned out that after half an hour we have got our net back and we resumed our match. But the net, he was winning 2-0, but my net has gone out again, and I said, okay, he would have won anyway, so...
Yep, no, but then I got a spike to win it all. I felt like he was gonna thunder. I felt it in my... I can double jump back, down air, and I went for it. Ati really pulls out the creativity in his opponents. It was an honor. I mean, he's so good. And it was my funnest set so far, I must say. Like, sorry, Justo. Sorry, Harim. But that was hype. There were lots of interactions where you think things happen, but something else happened. And there were techs, there were recoveries, there were ledge traps, there were sets with the gunner and with the can. So yeah, I'm also happy. I think I'm 5th, so I'm happy with that placement. I'm really happy for Rox for winning and going on.
That's the spirit we should be able to keep up. This is this is very noble indeed. For Paul's too, he decided to leave this tournament because well, if we think about it, he really doesn't need to prove anything in the tournaments anymore. That is not to say that we wouldn't welcome to each of the tourneys, but there's a noble move from him. Also from
Wait, Paul dropped?
I think, yes. He said he was leaving set and he
Oh yeah, he
left
DQ'd.
anyway.
Okay, yeah. So it's Ati versus Juso.
Yo!
Okay, that's exciting.
Now Jutsu beat me,
Oh,
but I hate
music to
Sora.
my ears. People are talking about how noble I am just because I don't want to play against Sora again. Yes, I'm really noble. I'm not just a crybaby. I'm really noble for this.
Well, youngling grows as
Yeah,
a
you
noble.
are. I mean, I understand the meaning behind of it. It's also an online tournament, and you're a TO. Yeah, I mean, Rocks can do.
Well, a change of pace. At least I hope they can hear us speaking.
I'm pretty sure they do.
Yeah, we can hear you. It's just the stream. Is it stuck, or I don't know what's going on?
Wait, is the stream stuck?
The hand around?
The what?
Oh no, it's not stuck. I see the little talk bubbles
Yeah,
on the top left. Yeah. Neat. Okay, this is exciting. Dr. Peter,
But yeah,
Mr. Sir, who do you think is gonna win the next battle? Rocks or Juso?
well, GVSO beat me, but I hate Sora. So I don't know who to root to, but
Yeah,
for a change of things.
That's a real debate with yourself, eh? Like, you need to,
But
you need to find the pros and cons.
But I'm really afraid of how GVSO developed his skills with Rob. And so what I have seen so far, he has got a match for Meme Gunner still. What Rox had too. So I think the stakes here are at even, but I would be really surprised and would be a bit more well not delighted, but easy feel more at ease if I see that someone else is going to win a tourney. So it as an online tourney at that. I really rooted for you too, by the way.
Oh, thank you. I was trying really hard. I gave it my all because it's like that was my chance. But I mean, Ati's so good with Sora, and I feel like my choices are limited to his big brain. He also knows all my setups. I needed to be like super creative and try to find ways around it because he knows the throw in.
But the more he plays against you, he actually starts to understand the most intricate ways of your character and your game plan as well.
Yeah,
It's really interesting. Like, usually I'm just, like, when I win against people, I just know the game better than them, and like I just get like a couple of reads, and like when I get creative, I just throw random bullshit at the screen until it works. But Rox is like really good in understanding the random bullshit, and the more he plays you, the less chance you have at winning. Like you might feel like you are going to figure him out, but like once he understands.
Was stream fell.
Can you guys hear me? Are we still live?
The stream isn't live, but we can hear you. The stream fell.
Okay, I will see if I can help it. It might just be a new. Oh wait. What stream died? The Discord one? Discord one. Cool.
The Discord stream died.
I'm gonna give it back to you. Oh, it's not
Yeah,
this.
there we go.
This is the raw footage. 1 sec.
It's okay.
Okay, stream and OBS. Cool.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, I don't know if this whole thing streamed, but we had some technical difficulties with the commentating area. So I was saying, I feel like this whole set was given forth when it comes to like trying to think what the other person is going to do in a certain situation that you know that they act in a certain situation like that. And he did that to me and I did that to him, and he covered my recoveries really well and ledge trapped me very well. So yeah, good job, Rox. That was really fun.
You know, after I
Okay,
heard
we're
this info now, you know what I advise to beat Rox. Don't play with him too much.
That's the advice to beat him. Yeah, is don't play with him ever. Never
he
play with
doesn't
him.
get to know you.
That way you can't lose to him. Guys, can you just pick up the controller or something? So because the switch is a bit on. Yeah.
Sorry.
There you go.
I thought that my screen was going black and kept touching it. Okay, no matter.
Okay. So far, even battle. Seems like Rox is applying a lot of pressure on Juso. He's hyped up. He's throwing out those nairs. He's throwing out the thunder and the freeze.
Oh, catches the gyro. That might be huge for him. Wait, does he have the gyro? No.
No. When did he lose the gyro? There's that down throw, and there's the mix-up timing on the down throw. But don't worry, Juso is trapped.
Laser.
What?
Oh my god!
I
did not
always
see that coming.
forget the laser exists.
Wait. I thought he downbeat. Oh, that was just a few frames away.
Yep, down B is really slow from
Opa.
Sora.
I thought it was gonna knock him down.
Okay, he has the gyro. Now...
And he
but
dropped it
He
again.
drops it again.
Does he drop it with spells because he needs both hands for the key?
I'm pretty
the
sure
keep
that's
it?
not a thing. Oh my god. Okay. Joso is
You-
off to a really explosive start.
A very explosive start, but that's what Juso's known to do. He's so patient.
If he
He's very
side beat,
evasive.
if he side beat, the rage could have killed, I think. Okay,
There
coming
might
down
be a
to
possibility.
gyro.
Okay, Rox, do what you do to me, usually, and you will win.
I'm pretty sure he cannot hear you. He has earphones in order to be able to concentrate.
I'm doing the telepathy.
Ooh, the
Sure.
back air will not...
Back air hit.
Yeah, Juice
Look.
good positioning by him because he positioned himself in a way that he cannot really get killed. He could only get hit like by back air or like up air stuff, but that won't kill. And oh my god, speaking of killing, the back air is notorious for killing from Rob. He's really looking really scary, really dire right now for Hungarian
Very.
fans.
Oh,
my god, that's
wow. The upset.
Ruthless!
That was
Age
rough.
of Rox is over.
I was gonna
Don't be
say.
so
Not yet.
hasty with that. Don't be so hasty. It's not over till it's over.
It's not over till it's over. I was just gonna say, Rox is one of those players who is very calculated and very aware. He studied everything during that match. Trust me, and he might bring it back the next battle because he's just one of those. He has the patience and he has the timing and the reaction time to really bring it back and find a path around all that pressure.
Boop boop boop
he
boop.
pressure-
Calculating. Boop boop. Reverse restock. Incoming.
Who's the real robot, Rob or Rox?
There are two Robs now.
Wait. If Rob is short for Robert, then is Rox short for Roxert?
Yeah, and that song, Roxert, you don't have to put on the red. That's about him, about Roxanne.
Okay, battle is about to start. Stop singing. So I have this suspicion that now that he was beaten, he would get a bit more angry. But it is not visible. It is never visible, really, in case of Rox.
It's
Round
visible
two.
in the space that he gives you and in the space he takes in the game.
Oi, the standings were not changed.
Alright,
did
I'm
I
gonna
see
do
it?
it manually then. Okay, so I think the stream just crashed.
Oh,
Oh,
it seems like it's still working. I'm watching the stream on YouTube as well on the side.
Oh, okay, but like the overlay just crashed, so I need to restart it. I don't
Okay.
even know when that happened.
Notice how patient both players are playing.
Oh, have you seen how well he catched the gyro from the platform?
Gyro.
Yeah, that was, I think.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
very
the
good
down
timing.
smash. Saying, upper this idiot, upper this nerd.
Say it. Say the word you always say on stream. Say the word you called me on the first stream.
well, I should have said
Okay,
my
but
name.
like he did not get killed, so it's material, I think. Did the stream just die?
Yeah. I think it might have.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the attack was too powerful.
So Scream is dead. Sorry, guys. I know it's really hype.
I can cast for you.
How many people are watching at the moment?
Juice is
How do
up
I-
right now, 3 stocks to 2, and 140%. Rox gets a really good side B, and now it tries to edgeguard with Tandaga. Juso hovers around, dodges the downer from Sora, but another downer comes out from Sora.
Stream is back.
Okay, hell yeah. Stream
Don't
is
let
back.
the stream die
Yeah, it will
because
be back in a,
Sora
it will
lose
be back in
one
a
stock.
second. And okay, no, sorry. Keep commentating.
No, but now you guys
Oh.
see as well.
Rox finally got a stock. It's 2-1, low percents for both of them. Rox is sort of like in neutral. He's in advantage right now. Pushing. There we go. Okay. Everything's back.
Fire, keeping the pace rather under control. Rox couldn't get the gyro, but the gyro spins out, so Juicer couldn't get the down tilt lock he was looking for. He was looking for the down tilt into the gyro, into the up smash probably, or like some other like really damaging, really devastating option, but the spin out didn't prevent that.
Yeah, and look at how beautifully Juso moves around the stage.
Oh, that was... I think that covered
Wow.
everything. Because rollout gets covered by the gyro and roll in gets covered by
And gets covered by
down
the
smash.
back part. Yeah.
Yeah.
I wanted to buy one of these.
Get up attack, maybe.
No, Mistak gets down tilted. Or Mistak gets down smashed. One or the other.
I see. Yeah. So that was a checkmate.
Yep.
Oh. Okay, we have one more battle though, and we are seeing Rox climbing up a little at a time. If he manages to like big brain this right now and like find inside himself what he needs to beat Juso, then he might be able to still take this. But Juso is showing amazing movement. He's so evasive. Look how beautifully he moves behind and below and above the platform. So he can be safe and distance himself from the gyro and also be able to shoot a laser. His boxing tools are used pretty frequently as well. He down tilts into forward tilt and uses a lot of forward air, which is a very fast move. And obviously nairs. Those hit really well, they confirm into things, and especially if you have a gyro. That's very dangerous. So at the moment,
Down
we're
tilt
at
gets grabbed
30 to
out of shield, and
40%.
now Juice is trying to edgeguard Rox. Double jump gets sniped away, the gyro covers the instant recovery, and the downer... Ooh,
No,
almost
the body
makes it
block!
back.
Oh, Rob moved with him and it blocked him. He couldn't grab the...
Right. That was a good idea coming out by Juso. I don't know how on purpose that was, but if it wasn't, then just make it on purpose next time, you know?
Yeah, because that really worked well for him.
Down air,
You know, that
shot
counter
the Perrock.
is 50-50. Yeah, Rob can just do whatever he wants. Wow!
Oh my
and
god.
the back air. Juso is on fire right now.
He's on fire. He's not giving up. He just wants to give us the best Rob possible. He's showing us, if anyone here was interested in picking up Rob and wondered what Rob can do, look at that. That's 50%.
Well, not anymore. I hate that guy.
More than Sora?
As much.
As much as Sora, yeah. Fair enough.
High recovery coming out by Rob. Up air barely doesn't clip. The neutral gets shielded. Another neutral coming out from Rob this time.
At least 1 KO for this machine and I'll be happy. Thank you!
Okay, the
go, yeah.
Tandaga. The
Keep
DI
pushing
check on the
things.
Tandaga worked.
Yeah, keep pushing things, Dr. Peter. That was good timing.
Yeah. The up tilt catches the air dodge.
Okay,
Yep,
give me
yep,
another
just
Juso's
like
KO.
panicking.
Give me
That was
another
very
KO and
close.
I'll be satisfied.
Yeah,
Oh,
perfect.
really good parry up tilt coming out by Juso. It's a shame Rox fell out of it.
Rob is crazy, crazy good, but if there's one thing, he can be juggled. And Rox is taking advantage of that.
Rob
Once he's
is
in the
very
air,
big, don't forget everyone. Rob is big.
Rob is big, and he doesn't have fast options that go downwards.
Yep, he needs to, every single option he has needs to be set up. Like neutral air needs setup, gyro needs setup. To be safe and to land with.
Yeah, so this character definitely is good and has a lot of advantages, but it definitely has also its disadvantage. And it seems like Rox is understanding of that and trying to punish it.
Juso barely escapes
Juso
from the
for it.
F tilt on the corner. And now the gyro is covered by the Tandaga, but Juso was ready and shielded the Tandaga on time this time.
Yeah, oh, the laser catches the side B.
What are the disadvantages of
He
this
really wanted that
character
down tilt
outside?
into the gyro again. And the side B.
The side B, just a burst option, just a call out like that.
Bucket. Wow. Because
Wow.
Because down tilt doesn't kill that, F tilt doesn't kill that, dash attack is not a kill move on Rob. The only overshoot he could have gone for that gets him the set is the side B.
Yeah. And I believe he caught him using a spell. So it was a big call out.
Yeah.
Here, let me just watch this quickly again.
Good stuff to Juso. That was rather fast.
Yeah, well played, Juso.
I have not seen like Rob's be this bold. Especially nowadays, where everyone is playing like super Cambros.
Yeah. Especially, yeah. It used to
Rob
be
was always wild.
I wish he
Back-
ran
back
at
in the
me
older
like
meta.
that, you know. Like I would love.
I cannot look at that dog profile picture at peace any longer.
Oh yeah.
I
Did you know that on Star GG he has a dog profile pic as well? He's what's it called?
Yeah.
He's staying
I
true
saw-
to the image.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, so I just checked on stream again, and during a spell it was a side B, a burst option.
Yeah.
What a call out. Wow, Jusos. Congrats. Rox, well played.
Indeed.
It was such a fun battle to watch. I'm sorry you got 3 out.
Yeah. I
But
mean,
now you can come commentate with us.
for
If
someone
there
who
are,
has
I don't know if
like
you heard that.
organized it 30 all day and like had to like manage everything while
Yeah.
still playing and like all throughout all the technical difficulties, like I am really tired right now. I can only imagine what Rox feels, you know, and he's still playing.
Absolutely.
Like he was still playing, and he got 3rd place.
Yep.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
pretty amazing. That's pretty amazing.
Well-
I'm jealous. I want 3rd place. Better
Now
than
that
what I
there, now that there will be 4 people here at once, I think it's gonna be too much. So if it gets too much, then I would take my leave and not bury you.
Oh no, don't worry. I'm not even sure Rox wants to commentate right now. No. I'm sure Rox
After a
doesn't
match
want
like
to
this.
commentate right now.
I'm fine with commentating. I'm gonna commentate until the end, I think. So that's it, right? We're heading towards our grand finals. Which is Juso versus Meme Gunner. Two very good players. They fought before, and Meme Gunner won. But I think Juso really wants this. By the way he played last match, he's showing a lot of potential. Meme Gunner is amazing with the setups and with the projectiles, and really knows how to react out of certain situations. For example, setting up, I think it's the neutral B, that big grenade, the slow grenade, which might prompt the opponent to shield, and once they shield, they're sort of locked in shield, because once it's exploding, Meme Gunner can run up and grab. So all kind of setups like that that I expect to see in the next match. But Rob has a lot of tools to deal with that. They both have projectiles, they both have reflectors. They both might have a pretty good recovery. They both have some boxing options and get off me tools, and slow and fast moves. So it really, it's really interesting to think what can come out of this and how this will go. Remember, guys, this is double elimination. Juso's coming from losers, and will have to win 2 sets in a row in order to take this entire tournament. Meme Gunner, on the other hand, will have to win one set of the best of 5 in order to win this tournament. So stakes are high for Juso.
Meme Gunner is the first victorious person of the last online match. And the first one at that. So we'll be addressing to see if he keeps his victory crown or someone takes away from him.
Well, Juso is someone who I think can really do this, because, I mean, just look at how he plays. He's so precise and so into it. His timing is immaculate. He really, really gets in there, and I don't think he's gonna let Meme Gunner do whatever he wants. Right? He's gonna really fight as hard as he can. So
I have to see these guys more in my office.
in your office,
in order to examine them and beat them better next time.
You know, now that we're on stream, maybe this is a good time to plug your office. If you want to talk about it, where it is, where people can find you, what kind of treatments you do.
Oh, I will, of course.
Yeah.
Well,
this is a good time before the match starts.
yeah. Well, not in real life, but in Smash, at least.
Yeah, can you explain that?
You know, when I always make an arena, I always name it the doctor's office, because I main Dr. Mario, and so when people come to my office, then this means they play matches with me, and when I cure them, it means I beat them badly.
Yeah. It's a funny gig that has been going on in the Discord server. Oh, everything's scrolled away. Everything's moving right now.
Uh-oh.
Things are moving around. I think you hit the.
This is some
window.
special kind of vibes.
Yeah.
Oh, not yet.
Okay, it was on purpose to showcase the coolest arena name ever, because LeBlanc,
Starting.
Coffee and Curry is exactly 22 letters long, which the Smash client lets you name the arenas.
What a strong start!
Okay,
by
what a
Rob.
strong start by
Jesus Christ.
Juso. Getting juggling the heck out of this gunner. 80% to 12%. Gunner is setting up all his projectiles, trying to find an opening with the dash attack, but Rob won't let. Jab, jab, down tilt. That's my thing, he says. With the downer that somehow still hit, the back air that somehow hit. What's going on? This match just started and it's already so explosive.
Directed by Michael Bay. Ooh, back.
Oh wow, up smash and then catches Rob with the up air. Meme Gunner is not giving back, he's fighting back. They're both at 100%. Rob is throwing the gyro, but he missed. Look at all those grenades and all those missiles flying around. Ooh.
Oh, have you seen the coverage? Up air covers any advancements and bomb covers any non-advancements.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. Maybe the best option was to go to ledge, but I think that was covered too.
Yeah, maybe like festival aggro and then up.
But he
up
gets
B
the
back to
he
ledge.
gets the
But
kill
then
with the
he
up
gets
smash.
the-
Oh, those nairs are so good. They just follow into so many things. Follow
Oh,
up.
the up smash.
Oh my goodness.
It's a really
Yep.
strong option on me gunner, and people tend to forget since Samus is one of the worst up smashes in the game. It's strong, but like it never hits you, so is it strong?
Right.
And me gunner has one of the best up smashes in the game. It scoops you from Narnia.
Right, Me Gunner is a lot shorter too, so
Yeah.
Samus, there we go. It scooped him from
Like,
Narnia, right
That's
there.
illegal.
Yeah.
He's gonna get
Meme
DMCA.
Gunner reminding Rob that he's not the only one with a good up smash. Those down tilts blenders are so confusing. You never know what to do, and he always gets the follow-up.
How do they know what the other will do in the next second? That is all what I'm asking always, and to get an answer to. Oh gosh.
The answer is matchup experience and reaction. As long as you're not locked into an animation.
Knight's magic.
You can react.
If you somehow luckily gamble yourself to be top 3 on your power rankings, then you will just have the pass for this black magic quid called seeing the future, seeing 1 second in the future. It's like one of the shitty superpowers that's only ever good in fighting games.
The Shulk cult.
Yeah, the Shulk was.
Shulk.
Yeah, have you ever like seen one of these make up a shitty superpower threads and seeing 1 second ahead into the future is a top contender there.
Yeah, I bet it's something that repeats itself a lot, and a lot of people want it.
Yeah.
But I bet a lot of superpowers repeat themselves, like flying. Oh, is that the match? Oh my god.
Yeah, it
that's
is flying.
off.
He is flying.
Rob goes boom boom, an explosive start and an
Same.
explosive finish in another sense.
Wow, what a match. It started on the other end. I mean, Juso was cooking him in the beginning.
Yeah. It's not
Guys,
over
we
till
can't
it's over, you know?
It's not over till it's over, and that's Smashy Bros for you, because at the end of the day, Meme Gunner finished with 0%.
Comebacks are really weird in platform fighters, since in order to make a comeback in regular fighting games, you need to go through an entire health bar, and there is a cap on every character on how much damage they can do in one combo or in one opening,
Right.
and after that they have to reset. But in Smash, you can kill at 0 because it's so much more based on positioning whether you can get the stock or
Right.
not.
Yeah, it's more of a sandbox, and I feel like in traditional fighting games you need to like do health management, but in Smash it translates to like percent management and percent knowledge. So like knowing when you can do certain combos at certain percents, what you should do, what's your optimal thing for every percent. Anyway, we're starting again. Meme Gunner is juggling Rob, not
Yeah.
allowing him to approach.
And good examples of person management is like, for example, understanding how Rob's forward there is negative on hit at 0. Oh my god, that almost was a kill by the way.
Yeah, that could have led into side B.
Yeah. If
If
he
you-
gets the double toss, that's a side B into a kill. Or if not, then he can just edge guard.
Yeah,
Okay,
I believe we
the drop
talked
shot
it
gets
earlier.
caught out by the up smash and then the
Wow.
up air gets the
This
juggle
is
down.
pure cheating.
Man, Me Gunner is such a character with little matchup experience. Mostly, not many people play this character.
That's why most people don't expect him to be this good.
Yeah, I mean, look at Meme Gunner. He's using him immaculately. Beautiful coverage
Oh, the
management
down
right there.
smash.
Wow.
That's great.
Beautiful coverage management.
When does it run
Covering the
out of
platform,
bullets?
covering under the platform, covering above the platform. This is crazy.
PS was not the right call. I'm telling you, you don't go biplats against this.
Yeah,
just don't
I
go
see, I see what
bypass.
you're talking about.
Wonder if Rox is alive. While
I feel like Chuso is struggling to get back on the stage, and I would recommend if you're not managing to get back on ledge or platform, try to grab ledge, since you're safe on ledge, and you'll be able
Yes,
to
he's
proceed from
trying
there.
to. He's falling for the sunk cost fallacy. Like, the game plan against Meme Gunner, or like Meme Gunner in general, is to not let the slow projectiles come out. But now the slow projectiles are out, but he's still trying to hold in to stuff out the next projectile, but the projectiles have been covering Meme Gunner. So now,
Right.
instead of expecting, you are just holding in, and when you're holding in,
Another
that's what Meme Gunner
stock.
wants you to do.
Yeah, you hold in right into that missile, just like that second stock. Rob is trying to catch him with a nice forward air, but Meme Gunner jumped way up to the abyss.
Oh,
I
the down air
completed-
did not hit
Down
the
air
good
misses.
action with the up smash.
I completed Kirby and the Forgotten Land today. It had a really good final boss theme. And this is playing in my head the entire time during these fights. And it's fitting so... Third.
Yeah.
Ooh.
It's a fun game. Thanks for sharing
No, I
your
mean,
train of thought.
it's the same intense peskiness that is in here. If you know what I'm talking about, then you know.
Oh, have you seen
I
that?
mean,
Fading the forward there to center stage and then air dodging to the platform?
yeah, he uses the forward air for movement and movements, just like we see there when he drops the ledge with it. Oh, just like that. See, it's really, really good. It keeps him in a safe distance.
Yeah.
You can tell Meme Gunner has played against Robs, but
Oh, the up
Juso
tilt.
hasn't
Okay,
played
okay.
against Me Gunners because
Juso really needs
Act.
to watch out with these jumps out of shield, because 2 stocks have gone to getting red to be jumping out of shield
absolutely.
with the up smash
in,
and then with the up tilt.
in general, Rob struggles being above characters, and Me Gunner has options to hit above. That up air covers a
Yeah.
lot, covers air dodge, and if you have an air dodge read, then you can also cover it. I mean, Nair is pretty good. He can anti-air with up tilt, up smash out of shield. Like you don't want to be above Me Gunner, but it seems like you don't want to be on his side either or below him because he's just covering everything.
If he's going to bring this back, 6-0. That is when I will retire.
If it's going to be 6-0, Juso really needs to like find the energy in the tank, because we have already said that he has like TO'd and played in a tournament
Oh,
this weekend.
oh!
My.
Now
Okay.
that he
That's
has
it,
heard
a
this,
0 to death. He heard you.
now that he has heard this, he is furious.
He's awoken. Well, good morning, Juso. That was a very cute string.
Okay, but was that a fluke? Is my question.
I mean, it doesn't seem like it. He's juggling Meme Gunner, pushing him to the ledge.
But runs into the bomb again. Juso, you
Yeah,
need to
those
do
bombs.
something. The back air
Those
will not
bombs
be
are tough.
there. Set up the tech chase. Up tilt into up air. 91%.
I wonder if Juso can also reflect one of those weird projectiles.
I'm pretty sure it's not favorable for Rob, because there are so many projectiles coming out from so many angles, and his reflector is like really unreliable, and then when you get the reflection, if it won't usually hit Meme Gunner back, so
Yeah.
you just wasted your frames, and now you have a projectile that's not hitting anyone.
Yeah, but you can maybe reflect the missile.
Yeah, the missile is probably the best idea to reflect, but if Meme Gunner is setting the missile up on the ground and then jumping onto the platform to neutral B like they do usually, it's still a nothing
Beautiful.
to reflect.
Look at that movement with shooting out those projectiles.
Yeah.
Look how he's moving around with that neutral B and side B.
Meme Gunner just brought it back. They are really, really hungry for the victory.
Edge guarding with the projectiles, trying to take the
Get the gyro.
gyro.
Nice.
He did, yep.
And shoots the gyro out. I don't understand that still. But hey, I am not in grand final, so what can I say?
Yep. That neutral B almost hits.
Oh,
the up air will take it.
and
The up air will
what
take
did
it.
Meme Gunner call out? What did they call out? The jump out of shield. Kyuso.
Yeah.
There's 3 stocks in 2 games.
Okay, well, obviously he TO'd and he was tired, and he's giving it his best. He did a beautiful 0 to death in the beginning.
Yeah. And he
really
can still manage it. Just don't give Meme
can
Gunner
still manage
what
it.
they want.
Oh, that could have been a back air.
Yeah, they are cleared of the stage. The side
I
B,
feel like-
the 3 neutral Bs in a row. The missile gets Meme Gunner the stage control that she needs and gets the down smash. Oh my god, the
How did
spacing
that
on that.
hit?
Like how did you know? How did you know Rob is going to be there? Good stuff. Like understanding the spacing on that move that is really not like it's not that common to use me gunner down smash. This is the first time I have seen this move being used, and understanding the spacing on that so well and just how your setup converts into it is just
Wow.
a mirror of how well you have researched your character. You can tell that this person loves their character.
Yeah, really into Meme Gunner, because you could tell by the movement, by the way Meme Gunner was setting up everything and pressuring with all those projectiles, just so overwhelming. I'm not surprised, but at the same time very, very impressed. Juso did a wonderful job. I felt like he was starting to adapt to figuring out how to avoid all the projectiles. Unfortunately, he did get his jump called out a few times and was juggled really well, and it seems like Meme Gunner plays really well under pressure.
Yeah, these
hey, Meme
fake
Gunner.
close.
Ahoy.
Congrats! Wow.
Thank you very much.
Congrats,
Yeah.
Meme Gunner.
My whole life flashed before my eyes due to your performance.
Thanks.
Sis.
What was going
Yeah,
through your head when you were 2-0 up and you got just absolutely destroyed in a 0 to death first stock?
Oh yeah, so yeah, that was very good of them. Because once they got me into off stage and started spinning around, yeah, that was pretty good. I don't think they really had that much chance for to do that in the earlier matches, I guess. But once they do, they can just kill me very, very easily.
Yeah, I believe. Oh, sorry. I believe in the previous match, I believe Juso was trying to do some sort of 0 to death with the double toss gyro, but it didn't really work, and you managed to get away.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah. So in the third match, I feel like he honed it a little bit and really gave it his best to try to do it. That's why it was like so flashy on the first stock too. But you were moving so well with how do you move like that with the neutral B? Is it a B reverse or a wave bounce?
Then it will be the grenade launch.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just input it quickly, and then just once I let go, I'll just quickly go and to the side. I mean, like I cannot do it right away because it might input. I mean, depending, it might input to reverse B, but it's still gonna be natural B. Yeah? So if I'm doing on the moving forward, yeah, just quickly press B and then do the side, but just not do it too quickly, or else it might do a side B, of course. But just do the.
Yeah. I get
What
it.
was I
That's
supposed to
pretty
say?
cool.
I forgot. Oh yeah, you just do it quickly and just move it to the side because you can just move around with the natural. You don't really like. It's not like, let's say, charge blast where it keeps in one movement, momentum and stuff.
Yeah.
You can just
Mhm.
use the natural and just move around to the side, however you like. You just
That's
kind
pretty
of
cool. Yeah, I saw how you
Yes.
use that to cover under the ledge with the neutral B, and then with the down B on the ledge, and then you're free to do whatever you want from there.
Yeah,
When
it's really
you
nice. The only thing that's important here is that I needed to like have time to like shoot it because it has takes some time to shoot out, and during that time the opponent can punch me well.
Yeah, that's true. Those projectiles are quite slow, and I think Paul mentioned something about he thinks that the me gunner struggles a lot if you don't allow him to throw out the slow projectiles, and
Yeah, exactly, something like that.
manage to pressure him into that.
Yeah, if
Really
you're
cool.
doing up close or like using some projectiles that beat mine or use a perfector, it can be quite struggle for me.
Awesome, dude. So how are you feeling about the win?
Really nice, really nice. It's very fun playing here, playing against those players. That's really good challenge, I say.
Yeah, it was. I must say, yeah, it was really fun, and I feel like Stream had put up a real show today. There were some flashy matches.
Yeah, it was really nice.
Good. I'm glad you
for sure,
enjoyed.
for sure. Any shout outs you want to you want to include while you're on stream?
Shoutouts. Sure, maybe. I think. Guess I'm streaming right now. I mean, the tournament I just finished, so I'm not gonna stream for long, I believe. But I do have a Twitch. Yes, I stream once in a blue moon. But once I do, yeah, you can join in and watch me play me gunner.
That's
Should
cool.
probably
I
get-
think you can share it in promotion channel.
Yes, for
That's
sure,
nice.
for sure.
Yeah, I'm
So
gonna do it later.
we can sit in with a notebook, with a cup of coffee, and then just write
And
up
study you.
every single
Oh, yeah.
habit you have for next time, because you cannot get away with it again. I'm certain of that.
Yes.
We have a vendetta now.
That's right.
But I must say, I feel this is the third online tournament I'm playing with this community, and you can see a big improvement from everyone, from people who were
Yeah,
really good
that's
back then,
really
and
nice.
also people who weren't such as good. And it's just amazing seeing the progression. And good job to everyone. Really, you should all clap. My microphone can't. Can you hear the claps?
Yeah.
Wait, we have
And then I will go.
clap sound effects on Discord, right?
It was.
Oh yeah, please do
Whew.
that.
I don't even words cannot
Digital is
express
better.
that how.
Check. Clap.
I want to
Clap,
learn more
applause.
about you from your style and all of the things. And whenever you have the time, I would be happy to see you in my office or like a matchmaking, if I could come.
Yeah, I guess
It's really-
I should really be.
All my commendations to both of y'all, and to anyone who entered, and to congratulations to you. That's
Same.
nice.
Yeah, congratulations to everyone. Everyone, I hope everyone had a great time. Yeah, I would send it back to Paul from here, and see what we're doing now that everything's over, and how do we finish this?
I mean, if everything is over, I think we have said our congratulations to Meme Gunner. So we can we are reaching out to you in DMs about this prize. I'm pretty sure you have seen that. So thank you again for attending, and I guess see you on the next one.
Yeah, thank you everyone, and thanks for participating, and thank you for the TOs, Ricky, Ati, and
big
Paul.
thanks to Dragomir, to Ricky for organizing and stepping back from competition.
He was a real G.
Yeah, he actually was sweating so hard during TOing because sometimes he was alone because I was commentating and Rox was playing. Any final shout outs to you, Maisha or Super Peter? Anyone who want to mention? Are you streaming? Are you doing commissions? I don't know.
Yeah, I actually do art commissions. I'm a 2D animator and illustrator. I also do video editing. And if anyone's interested, you can talk to me about that. But I really want to shout out to Danny and David, my friends here, also Anya, Danny's wife, and to my lovely partner Ido. And yeah, that's it. So
My
we're gonna end this
microphone
here. Are you
microphone-
gonna say something, Super Peter?
Oh, my microphone is not working too well. Anyway,
It's definitely not working well.
It's
I just
definitely
want,
not working well.
I don't know. I don't really
working
know
well.
it's hitting me so suddenly. But I don't really started taking commissions yet in anything either. But all I'm gonna say is that I love y'all. I love y'all.
Oh, we love
Whoever
you
is
all
watching,
too.
whoever is doing
Aww.
has did their part, and whoever is watching it keeps this community alive by just to click on this video or with anything. You are. I may not really know you, for those who I do not know, but I'm pretty sure that we will see each other again, and it will be in the same lovely manner as this.
Yes, I am
it.
sure of that. Especially since this is kind of a community event just for us. I am sure everyone watching is such a lovely person who is part of this community, and I am so happy to have met them.
Yay, same.
Rox, do you have any words to close the stream off?
Nah, just thank you and to Mesha for organizing the stream, commentating, keeping yourself on top of things. This would be impossible
you.
without you guys.
Yeah, it was really
Much
fun.
love.
Well then, see you on probably the next one will be an offline event. We will make sure that we get commentating there if we can. So stay tuned and have a lovely day, everyone. I'm gonna go sleep. I'm so tired,
Go for
dude.
some well-deserved rest, everyone.
Me
Good
too.
night. Have a good
Bye.
rest.
Big hugs to you all.
Ta-ta. Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Bye.